Barbara?
just laugh and
shit. Why? Chance to change.
And now, for our more dreadful sacrifice.
Welcome, fool. You have come of your own free will to the appointed place. The game's over. Come. It is time to keep your appointment with the Wicker Man.
Just a man. I understand the wind and all the things that make the children cry. With my Les Paul, I know I'm small, but I enjoy living anyway. Book after book, I get hooked every time the writer talks to me like a friend. What can I do and just live in a zoo? All I do is play the baseball ricochet.
Oh, mama.
Deep in my heart, there's a house that can hold just about all of you. I bought a car, it was old but kind. I gave it my mind and it disappeared. I love a girl, she is a genius angel, she's a saint. It's a pity that I let me here. How can I live when all I do is play this baseball ricochet?
Oh, mama.
I'm just a man. I understand the wind in all the things that make the children cry. With my Les Paul, I'm small, but I enjoy living anyway. Yes, I do.
Good, really.
Deep in my heart, there's a house that can hold just about all of you. How can I live when all I do is play this baseball ricochet? Oh baby, the baseball ricochet. Oh mama, the baseball. Oh, do this baseball. Oh, do this baseball. think you know it's true. Situations where it's easy to look down on you. Think you like to be the victim, think you like to be in pain. I think you make yourself the victim almost every single day. You do what you do, you say what you say. You try to be everything to everyone. You know all the right people, you play all the right games. You always try to be everything to everyone. Yeah, you do it again. You always do it again. You say they taught you how to read and write. Yeah, they taught you how to count. I say they taught you how to buy and sell your own body by the pound. I think you like to be their simple toy. I think you love to play the clown. I think you were blind to the fact that the hand you hold is the hand that holds you down. You do what you do, yeah, you say what you say. You always try to be everything to everyone. You know all the right people, you play all the right games. You always try to be everything to everyone. Spin around and fall down, do it again. Yeah, you stumble and you fall. Yeah, why won't you ever learn? Spin around and fall down, do it again. Yeah, you stumble and you fall. I wonder if you will ever learn. Yeah, why won't you ever learn? Come on, now do that stupid dance to me. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, yeah. Come on, you do what they tell you to do. You say what they say. You try to be everything to everyone. Yeah, you jump through the big hoop. You play all the right games. You try to be everything to everyone. Spin around and fall down, do it again. You stumble and you fall, yeah, you do it again. Spin around and fall down, do it again. You stumble and you
There's something coming. There's a new car on the horizon. It's coming very slowly. It makes a noise. It has kittens painted all over it, with a new kind of fur, cleaner,
Softer.
but with a unique smell. Yet one of these kittens is not prepared to have a good time.
It stands on
It
its
stands
own.
alone, away from the crowd. It's your kind of kitten.
It's your kind of.
Now the time has come to climb into that car and to shake the paw of destiny.
No. No, they might be giants or not Satanists. They are not posing as an easy listening Nazi rock band trying to lure intellectuals into believing what they already know to be true. No,
Sound of my
listen
voice.
to the sound of my voice.
Put away,
Away your big blue cigars and make way.
Yes.
Yes! Make way, ladies and gentlemen, for they might be giants!
tropical island, though everybody said there's something there. And it wasn't me who
Punched a hole in at the West German protest march.
Simultaneous events still happen. We are isolated temporally, and a party's never called the whole thing, though it bothers me to say it's so.
Everybody's made up to opinions. Every woman has a second hand. And it's not a time
Tambo and weekday for Yuri man.
Yes, it's
Samba time for Tambo.
weep day for your inside.
Weep, 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 weep.
I didn't write the words you hear me singing. I didn't sing the line before this one. You were not the one I was addressing. That was the tribute to Africa, where he met the continent from Belgium, who is now a Buddhist in arcade.
Who's pitching for the Oakland Raiders, striking out the batter she became.
Every man is made up to opinions. Every woman has a second hand.
And it's samba time for Tambo and weekday for Yuri man.
Yes, it's samba time for Tambo and weekday for your inside. Yes, it's samba time for Tambo and weekday for your man. Weekday for your man. Weekday for your man.
Weekday for Yuri man.
Weekday, 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 weekday,
Okay. Weep day. Weep, 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 weep. Alright, that was Weep Day. They might be giants. It says, the line is Weep Day for Urine Man. Urine Man. Samba time for Tambo and Weep Day for Urine Man. I thought, it's about time I just played some They Might Be Giants. You don't just play the odd one. It usually some bands, affect the stream and all that, so, but it's usually right at the beginning. Samba time for Tambo and Weep Day for Urine Man. The backup is quite good. Nice piano, I could play that. It's your kind of kitten. It stands alone. This kitten is not prepared to have a good time. It stands alone. It's your kind of kitten. With a new kind of fur. You can do the samba. I wouldn't know where to begin. And the cha-cha. I'm not really much of a dancer. Samba time for Tambo and Weep Day for Urine Man. Weep, weep, weep. There we go. I think that's better. No. There, that's it. Weep, 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 weep. And the meringue, I think you're making them up. I think you're making them up now. and the donut, and the sugar, and the soft shoe shuffle. I was looking at slippers and there was a pair like with a hard sole on them and it was like blue suede. I was thinking that would be like literally having blue suede shoes. They looked like the sort of things you could like wear outside and nobody would notice probably that there was like slippers. blue suede slippers. Where's Rob and Silent? I mean, I don't know where anyone is these days. That's the thing. I just got bored with. Well, not bored, but I kind of went off doing any streams because sometimes there's just like one person and chat, But I mean, it's fun anyway. But
I can do the funky chicken. Let me read the ones you said. So you can do the samba, the cha-cha, the meringue, and the doogie. Is the doogie actually one? Did you just make that one up there? I can do the funky chicken. I can do the funky gibbon. Let's just look. Actually, I've got that on the CD, yeah. But it's good watching them do it on the screen, like. Funky gibbon. Top of the Pops. So you can play some Top of the Pops things, and it doesn't really do anything. That one. That one was actually, see, I thought it was a Bay City Rollers thing. I don't actually want I put the Top of the Pops. I just wanted to see where it said it was from. Doesn't say. I'm trying to read what that says in the background. Oh, it is the Bay City Rollers one. I've got that. That's like an extra on one of the DVDs. Top of the Pops one.
I do. Fabulous show called The Goodies. Very funny.
Fabulous.
After what they did to me last week, I
Actually,
think I
he
got a
was in
bit of
the
a cheek
programme
showing their faces
one
in
time.
here, but I shall
Slightly
forgive
shot
them. They've got a record at number 23. It's called The Funky Gibbon. Here they are.
Come on, everybody, it's gibbon time! We're the Goodies, how you do? We've just been down to the zoo. We saw a monkey in a cage, doing a dance that could be the rage. It's not hard, so let's all do the Funky Gibbon. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do, the Funky Gibbon. The Funky Gibbon. We are here to show you how. Ooh, 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 the Funky Gibbon. Funky Gibbon. Just like you, so come on, do Funky Gibbon now. Dogs are always howling, cats are always yowling, but gibbons only like to sit and dance. Youth be like that monkey, kids a little funky, and in the wild start to smile. Gibbon half a chance. Do, the funky funky gibbon. We are here to show you how. Ooh, 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 the funky gibbon. The funky gibbon. Just like you, so come on, do the funky gibbon now. The funky gibbon. The funky gibbon. Jeez, what would be good? I know how nice it could be with just a little give and take. Sha-la-la, be just like that gibbon. Oh, you play the rhythm and we'll groove and dance up to
Planet of the Apes.
do, the funky gibbon. We are here to show you how. Ooh, 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 the funky gibbon. Funky gibbon. Just like you, come on, do the funky gibbon now. Funky gibbon. Funky gibbon. Funky gibbon. The funky gibbon. Now everybody get ready to do the funky gibbon. Funky gibbon.
Got one arm down by your knees, let the other arm reach up to the tree.
The funky gibbon. Let's go limp like a bad baboon and get ready to sing this gibbon's tune. The funky gibbon. Will you give me an ooh? How will you give me another ooh? Come on, give me an ooh. Now put them together and what do you got? Do, 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 the funky gibbon. We are here to show you how. Ooh, 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 the funky gibbon. The funky gibbon. Just like you, come on, do the funky gibbon now. Funky gibbon. Funky gibbon. Funky gibbon. Funky gibbon.
Tie a yellow gibbon round the old
old tree. Funky gibbon.
Funky gibbon.
Oh, let me catch it in time. Hold on. No. Oh no! It would be like the most. Oh no! It would be the most high-profile fucking copyright type song, that could come up on YouTube after just watching the goodies. I mean, it's not even related in any way. Yeah, you think it'd be another comedy vid that would come up? Fucking, it managed to play like the chords. Anyone would recognise that on like. Name that tune. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. I heard someone say that you can play like 15 seconds of a song before copyright comes up. I don't know. I know you can get to a point in a stream and I've played songs for a few seconds and it comes up. Imagine that. The way that was the worst possible song that could be like come up next in terms of sort of copyright. Funky gibbon now. Anything? Oh, that was a different one.
What are you doing?
Oh, I don't feel so good.
He's done.
Calm down, Brian.
I gotta go.
Go! What happened?
I see things differently now.
You mean us?
Oh, everything. It just doesn't last very long. See, like right now, for instance, everything looks normal. See? No trails.
No trails?
None.
No trails.
Sometimes I can see completely. Sometimes everything glows with a different kind of light. I can touch an object and listen to the sound of its color. I can hear voices and music and the flicker of a match. I can look into a mirror and see 1,000 different faces staring back at me. I can turn night into day or watch the darkness shine, and I don't even have to open my eyes.
You're on drugs, right?
You're on drugs, right?
Nothing that simple.
Then what? I'm trying to understand you.
You're on
Brian.
drugs,
I
right?
feel like I'm talking to a stranger. 2 months ago, you wanted us to
Don't
live
eat
together.
food.
Now you're telling me you haven't called because of lights and colors.
I think she's quite hot. I quite fancied her, like.
Okay,
His
I'll try to
girlfriend.
explain it, but I doubt you're gonna believe me. Remember that night you and Mike went to the concert? Well, when I woke up, I don't think I should explain it right now.
Why not?
Let me.
What won't let you?
I can't tell you that.
It's someone else, isn't it? You're seeing someone else.
Sort of. Ow!
Sort of? What do you mean by sort of?
Look, I got an itch. I can't talk about it right now.
It's not fair to keep me guessing like this. If you're seeing someone else, if you want to end it between us, can't you just tell me?
Are you freebasing? Inquiring minds want to know. Listen to it.
I just need some time.
And what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Sit at home and wait for things to get back to normal? Or should I go out and find someone else too?
I'm not hungry.
10 minutes ago you were starving.
Yeah, but...
What are you doing?
That'll make you hungry.
I don't feel so good.
Calm down, Brian.
I gotta go.
Go! You can't just... Brian, wait!
Great. I don't know who the actress is. Like, you know, you came in at a weird moment. And we weren't watching the film. I was just playing a wee clip. It was I was out for a meal the other day. Like, it was a Chinese sort of buffet. I had like loads of it to eat. But one of my mates, he had meatball things on his plate. I was like, that looks like something out of a horror movie, you know, that I've seen. And he was like, oh, shut up about it. Like, he normally talks about it because there was other folk there. He was like making it was inappropriate to talk about it at a dinner, you know, when you're eating dinner. I think he knew what scene I was talking about, probably. So it was that one, with meatballs. like they turn into little brains. You could hear them going, breathing and that. You're fixing dinner. You gotta have some meatballs. You try that recipe that was there. Try that one, like meatballs.
I'm not hungry.
Are you on drugs? Are you freebasing? Inquiring minds want to know. So we play one for the Wicker Man, even though it's movie music, it's like, who cares, you know, when you just play what you want. I mean, there's certain things that are, you know, really commercial, but let's see. Are you freebasing? Inquiring minds want to know. Are you on drugs? It's one of the first things she says, and he is, and he's just like, well, it's not that simple. Meatballs that breathe. Again, it's one of the first things she says to me. It's a shame as well. Like, she's quite nice, and he's like, he is fucked up on drugs, but it isn't that simple, because it's Aylmer that bites someone in the back of the neck, right, and injects hallucinogenic fluid, and while he's tripping at his face, Aylmer's eating people's brains. And he doesn't care what's going on. I wonder which one I should play, Gently Johnny or do the Landlord's Door. Do the Landlord's Door.
Much has been said of the strumpets of yore, of wenches and bawdy house queens by the score. But I sing of a baggage that we all adore, the landlord's daughter.
Oh, her lips are as roses, her wine is a treat, her whiskey is good and her figure is neat, and while she is serving her bitter she's sweet.
The landlord's daughter, you'll never love another, although she's not the kind of girl to take home to your mother. Her ale, it is lively and strong to the taste.
'Tis brewed with discretion and never with haste.
You can have all you like if you swear not to waste the landlord's daughter. And when her name is mentioned,
the parts of every gentleman do stand up at attention.
now there's Jane of the Blossom and all of the Crown, pretty Kate of the Garter and Star down in town, but Dolly who keeps a red heart of renown. But I'll take the landlord's daughter, oh nothing can delight so,
as does the part that lies between her left toe and her right toe.
Actually, I do like that, and it's mostly a drum beat for a while, half the song. There's that Gently Johnny one, or Chop Chop. Mostly soundtrack music. To your mother, can. Let's see. Yeah, you. Oh, your mom. I thought you were. At first, you said one of your friends, but yeah, she's a freak. That's not a very nice thing to say about your mother. And it's like I never had like dinner, right? But I was like snacking in that most of the day. Like I don't know, I didn't really feel like eating, but my stomach wants me to feed it. Let me see what's on this other. Oh yeah, that was that. Gibbon.
I do.
There we go. Let's try to get back to the playlist. Nope, let's come back to my stream thing. Oh god, that's better. Hi dudes. Right, let me just find a song for you. I watched this thing when there was a stream I done, and there was like later on there wasn't really anyone, chatting. I just was watching some documentary that I found, like Hieronymus Bosch, about Hieronymus Bosch. Bosch Bosch Shum Shum Wallop Dosh. I done a stream. There was a bunch of I done songs that were kind of to do like. Was it like dance songs that were sort of kids programs? The whole load of them on this playlist thing. I think I'm gonna have to find something to eat when I go through for a tea. Ding dong.
Who's that? Miss Alcock. Miss Alcock. Ding dong.
Dong.
Only the people who love you the most are rooting for you. Everyone else wishes you were dropped dead the moment you wake up. That's just the story of love. That's just the story. Because the truth is the truth, and I want you to know that I want you to find somewhere safe and warm, away from home. And all you want is love, and you're stupid enough to believe and trust. To believe and trust. But oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? Oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? Only the people who love you the most are rooting for you. Everyone else wishes you would drop dead the moment you wake up. That's just the story of love. That's just the story. Because the truth is the truth, and I want you to know that I want you to find somewhere safe and warm, away from home. And all you want is love, and you're stupid enough to believe and trust. To believe and trust. But oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? Oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? But oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? Oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? But oh, is there anyone else like this in the world? Is there anyone else like this in the world? Is there anyone else like this in the world? Is there anyone else like this in the world?
There we go. Made it back on time. Right, spilled a wee bit of tea on my mouse mat. Look, it's on my phone and all. Give me a second. turn this phone off and get away. There we go. Come on, there we go. Right. It's on the bloody mouse, I know. Right, that's better. The water run down that pipe looks like a snake to me. By dog sugar bowl, my coffee gets cold if I don't want to see that. I've got no one to blame but my fat self. I've got no one to blame but my fat self. I'm the biggest one. I'm the biggest one. Right. I got myself a little packet of mini eggs, some chocolate just now to keep me going. And I've got some Bombay mix there. So I think I left the Bombay mix through there, but I've got my cup of tea. Slurp. I have to eat one of these wee mini eggs to stop my stomach harassing me. Got a wee bit of a sore back. I've got no one to blame but my fat self. I'm the biggest one. I noticed is it Cell turned up there? Yeah, there we go. I thought it was. I've seen someone saying Annie. Yeah, I missed her as well. Just readjusting the mic. I don't know if you hear me moving about or hear me crunching mini eggs. Got the COVID. I have to read the chat thing. Just adjusting my phoning. There we go, right. Okay. I was like, who's this Grace character? I have to reread. Yeah, I wasn't fussed about that song, Amy. It's not really my type of music, to be honest. Anything that remotely sort of, sort of dance club or that. I'm not really into that stuff. I think if I was at some sort of, can you use the word disco? Is that too old a word? All they'd have to do is play a Smith song. I'd get up and dance. God, there's so many memories of going to like family functions, like cousins' weddings and that, and the music at the time. It'd be like, God, fucking Lady in Red, and Ghostbusters. I remember. And then I remember going to work's night suit and all, and they'd be playing, some cheesy music. I would be the guy that just didn't get up and dance at the sort of night suit. Really, have to take some convincing, and I was just like, just because I was so set in my music ways, it'd be like I refused to dance to any other sort of music. It isn't the music I like. Which, if you're into like sort of indie music of the time, it's quite unlikely, unless you got to there's like these days, but maybe not at the time. There's like clubs that do all that stuff, like like Manchester and stuff. Music, but there wasn't necessarily at the time. All the clubs seemed to be just blooming dance music. You know what I mean? I don't remember there being somewhere you could go and listen to Stone Roses. Well, actually, there was a club in Edinburgh and it had like different floors, and it was different music on different floors, like. And they had like the goth bit was like on one of the higher floors. Okay, and if you happened to be wearing white, it was all dark and it was reflected. And then one of the floors was like like indie music. And then I think maybe one of the other floors was maybe dance music or something. But the last time I was kind of at some actual sort of, I don't know, pub club place, you had to queue to get in. It was like a sort of heavy metal bar, But it was it was, it was too loud to be able to have a decent conversation, I don't know if that means I'm old, but I guess when you're young, you don't really complain about it. You just shout like, okay, when you're in a place like that, but I can't find my glasses. I have to go back. So I'm reading what NSC was saying. Hello, I was fine until I saw Breathing Brains. What am I watching? He's on drugs. You're on drugs. You don't give a fuck. I am fixing dinner, she said. Meatballs. Strumpets. Have you heard the word floozy, hey? Oh dear, my mum is the landlord. Okay. I've definitely had my tea. Thank you, Brains. I meant Brian. Didn't go unnoticed that shortly after you had an appetite. The truth is the truth. Hello, Sil. I think you know me. Hello, Gracie. Are you usually Gracie? It's me, Annie. Annie. I was cracking up at your comments. Been missing you, Liz. Liz. Annie, I've missed you, Liz, lol. I like this Grace character, lol. I was very sick, then my phone died while I was iced in. Lols. Character is correct though. We got the COVID still, and maybe hasn't gone away yet. And mine hasn't gone away yet. Sorry, I can't find my glasses. Oh no, sorry to hear. He's eating brains. Were you watching the other clip? I do feel better now. No, he didn't eat it though. I guess that's the message that Elmer was like affecting him, subconsciously, because Elmer eats brains, right? So he went in, it was like brains on his plate, but then again, you could say, yeah, he's the only one that's seen it. It probably might just be in his mind. Do you know what I mean? It probably is just in his mind. Yeah. You're on drugs. We were mad for it in Manchester. They have nights up. So there's been some cool posters. They have it like Manchester, at certain clubs, and it has. I've seen ones that'll have like maybe Sean Ryder and Morrissey and like Liam Gallagher or something, kind of in the same picture, or they'll impose them on like some sort of, they'll impose their heads on something else. But it's usually Smiths or Stone Roses, maybe like Ian Curtis or something, but Happy Mondays or Stone Roses or Smiths, they tend to have in Oasis, they have on the posters. I've not seen them for a while, but new channel, Victoria, the Hacienda. I don't know what the one in I can't mind what the one in Edinburgh was called. I thought it was quite cool. I didn't think it was the Mission, but it had several floors, like different music at different floors. But nah, I can't be bothered with all that now. Like nightclubs or I don't know, even music events. Slim pickings for brain eaters these days. When you go to like one of these clubs and the music's so loud, like you can't really sit and chat as much. That one I was at, that wasn't that long ago, right? It was like, I don't know, maybe a year ago, and there was like folk smoking on the dance floor and that, even though like meant to smoke.
You're no meant to be smoking. You're no meant to be smoking.
I don't like Oasis. I didn't really like. I like some of the music, but to be honest, it's mostly just like the first two albums, and then a couple of singles. I kind of went off them after the first couple of albums, but like I don't think they were as good. But a few singles after I liked, but a few songs after that, but I liked them at the time, like more. Yeah, the brain. Oh, don't. I was trying to read it, and this bloody window keeps popping up in front of the fucking other window. It's got a mind of its own. Yeah, the brain eaters will starve on this diet nowadays. Gigs were always too loud for me. I had a few like not so enjoyable gigs. I guess when you're all squished up in that, or too far away or whatever. Prices now are ridiculous anyway. like for big acts. I am the wolf man. I can do anything. We had some fun silly when Amy wasn't here. Like I was saying to her, there was just like mostly yourself was here. The other people popped by, but like even though it was just yourself, we still had a laugh. Like, I am the wolf man. I can do anything.
Quiet, please. In exactly 15 seconds, we'll be on the air.
We'll be on the air.
I've been a bad kid. My mom tells me I'm wrong, don't think she knows yet. I've been a bad kid. I wanna tell you you're wrong, but I don't know shit. I need to take a shower. I'm gonna go for a run. Give me a half an hour. I'll be fucked up when I'm done. Make me a bad kid. Tell me it was my fault. And love is bullshit. Now your love is bullshit. Now I'm a bad kid. My mind's a swampland. I've learned to sit with it. Made me a bad kid. I wish you told me. I would have fixed it. My mind's a swampland. I wish you told me. Your love is bullshit. You are a piece of shit.
Right. I quite liked that. It was alright, that one, yeah. Just adjusting this microphone filter thing. I don't know if sometimes you hear it, you know, clicking or that if I'm adjusting it, but there we go. Let me just get to the page. I was having to sort some of the windows there. Right. Thank you for playing, Brian. That's alright. What were you saying? Tell me about the bloody shipping forecast. The wonder stuff. James. Remember the days when there was just, I don't know, like after the Stone Roses, and between the Stone Roses and Oasis, when there wasn't a lot of, when all we had was Suede or R.E.M. But and then like James was before a lot of them, wasn't it? They'd been around a while, I think. Well, they were around before Stone Roses, I think, because they supported the Smiths. So, then again, the Roses were sort of punk, sort of to begin with. I think maybe in the early days, a wee bit. Let's see. I don't like Oasis. Gigs were always too small a venue. I saw Jane's Addiction, too loud, lol. Osric Tentacles, too loud. I saw Oasis at T in the Park one time. I'm not sure if, I was going to say they did a song and it's dedicated to the guy for the Verve, but the Verve wasn't there. Jobbie Williams was there. But I went to see Oasis at the one I was at, and then Bernard Butler was doing a gig and all, which was good, like at T in the Park, in one of the tents. Osric Tentacles, the Wonder Stuff. They wanted $1,600 for tickets to James Taylor and Jackson Browne 2 years ago. Wow. Imagine how much you pay for fucking Rolling Stones. I wonder how much it is for a Paul McCartney ticket concert. People like Madonna, they charge like scandalous prices for their concerts. Weather. I second that emotion. Sorry, I'm scrolling back a wee bit. Nice fractals. Annie, did you get to see any of the live where Brian and I were enjoying the shipping forecast? It was like weather porn. I started watching it yesterday and got interrupted by bad wearing. Thanks for playing weather. By bad weather. I second that emotion, lol. The ending. Second that emotion, classic. Oh yes, that's a great song by Japan. I love her. Was it Japan? Oh, sit down. Yes, Japan. Ian Brown is a great character. So, who was that there? It was... Hold on. It said Fox Bodies, Bad Kid. The one just now. Fox Bodies, Bad Kid. On the channels, Kill Rock Stars. I just assume that this playlist, the ones I don't recognise is mostly ones that Amy sent me. So, that's what I assume, the ones I don't recognise. So sometimes I'm not sure about the, crappy right hang with some of them. It mostly depends sometimes if it's an official channel or not, I don't know. Like, I don't know the music, so I can't really tell. Not that it matters. I'll stop talking about it. Crappy right. Aye, that was quite good. It I liked bands, like Sleeper and Elastica, and it was kind of had a similar sort of vibe. Right, hold on, I'll bring up this page. Hi, want a date? Looking for some action? Want a date? So like I've got a separate window for the, for the streaming thing. So too many windows. Let's try open up the wee chat page. Right, there we go. David Sylvian. No, I said it was what was it, Fox? Didn't say it was Japan. We should play a game one night, Brian, Annie. Some type of name that tune. Maybe we should. That's what I was saying before you appeared. I'd like it all played on YouTube, like the next song, and it was like the opening chords of like it was Ticket to Ride, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Can't really do the tune for it. I think if I tried to sort of hum the opening chords to Ticket to Ride, it would end up sound like the theme from Crossroads. I lose, but that's totally fine by me. I was with some friends. We playing like a kind of a sort of function place. Was playing like quizzes, Ken. What is it? Oh, I forgot the name of it. You have to think things at Linky. It was called Linky. They give you like a clue, and you get like 4 clues, and then you've got to link them together for the answer, Ken. And then you get a letter, and then you've got to make the letters enough to make it Linky. So I was in a group with like two mates, and against another group, Ken, and we were quite far behind, but I helped us catch up with a few. I take it all serious sometimes. Everyone gets all wound up about like trying to win. Dun 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 dun. Let's find them. I just get random searches to Crossroads to look for. Well, it's come. I type Crossroads. It's a soap opera in the UK. It used to be, and it comes up with Crossroads guitar duo, Eric Clapton, Tracy Chapman, all these other people. Crossroads. Just put motel. I think that's what it was called at the start. There we go. I don't want to play the whole. It is that Tony Hatch guy. I was watching something came up in my feed, and the guy was doing a concert. This Tony Hatch. He seems to have wrote loads of things like. And the people in the crowd weren't really that fussed. But the guy was like famous and stuff. Well, kinda. Apparently wrote the Neighbours theme as well. And he wrote like TV themes. There's a 2-minute thing. Oh, Miss Diane. TV themes. Oh, it's got it muted. Right. Never forget once you've heard it. Daytime TV. He's a bit dim, that boy. That's enough. I don't want to get crappy right for fucking Crossroads Motel theme. Just the opening chords, like, when you'd hear it, like. They turn it down a bit on my phone now. When you the opening chords, like, you never forget after you've like had to listen to it. Right, that's enough. This was torture as a child. It was kind of like when you hear the themes, when it's someone who, like your parents watching a soap. That's kind of like, it is a cue to leave the room almost, like, you know, like Coronation Street theme. It's like, well, or the fucking Emmerdale theme or something. That's what, like, when I'm at my mum's, like, her and her husband are into like the watching Emmerdale is their soap opera, and my dad watches River City, I think. They watched Coronation Street and all, and my mum and her husband watched Coronation Street, I think. It's Coronation Street and Emmerdale kind of thing. Funny, neither like my parents' generation like watch EastEnders. Like I used to watch EastEnders sometimes. Night Gallery. I think Rob was talking about the Night Gallery thing. I've not really, I can't say I've really watched it as such. But yes, Sel, we talked about it before, all the soaps and that. I watched Brookside and EastEnders. That was about it for me. Never ever been a Coronation Street watcher, or fucking Emmerdale, or any other. Well, I watched Neighbours when I was, but most of our age did. It was kind of like a phase, and I don't really think Cell Block H is a soap as such, really. 'Cause it was only at night in that. Rod Serling. Torture. What did you think of that tune, Amy? Dun 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 dun. Probably quite well written. If you were asked to write a TV tune. I haven't watched Enders for 10 years. I stopped watching it because everybody in the entire programme was celebrating the royal wedding. Even the poor people were fucking selling t-shirts with the royal wedding on it and stuff. I was like, that's not really, realistic. If you took any section of the country, like, not everyone is going to be supportive of the royal wedding. But everyone in the entire fucking programme was like, oh, it's the royal wedding, and they're all wearing t-shirts and that. It's like, fuck this, I'm not watching this shite again. Even the poor family who had like no money, they were all fucking bought t-shirts for with the royal wedding thing on it and all that. Harry or whatever the fuck, I didn't care. They had t-shirts and hats and balloons and everything. It was like, what the fuck? Basically, it was propaganda. Paid for by license payers. But you used to get some good acting on EastEnders. It's funny how a lot of the folk on it, though, when they have a career on that, they never seem to have much of a film career, Like, even if they're like great actors, they're just a great soap actor. Still Coronation Street for me in my home. It reminded me of the theme song to the show Bonanza. Bonanza, I love that. My dad adored Bonanza. I'm overexcited because Annie. Nah, I don't know much about it. People have mentioned Night Gallery. Did it have a harmonica on it? I'm not going to play it again anyway, even if it did. Maybe I shouldn't have played it. Let's see. Theme tune. I'm going to check it. Why don't you? It comes up. 53 seconds. Why don't you? Opening and closing titles. Okay.
Sitting at home, watch TV, turn it off, no good to me.
Yeah, they want the middle bit.
Yes, you've got the middle of his players down there. You can't miss.
Well,
looks.
Fucking Head They always had one of the things, with the wee chain on the nose. You're talking about gay people there. Dumpton. I watched some of one of these person's vids, and they're just like, they're not even like hilarious. They're just sort of mildly amusing. Found a new couple of sort of channels that do comedy videos that are quite funny. Like, I played one the other week. It was like a Postman Pat thing. I watched the whole guy's series of Postman Pat. He's got like 20 odd episodes there. It's like, he does the voiceover for it. I'll maybe show you it later if I can. This, no, it's like, this is one actually the guy does. Like, I don't know, maybe. It's like, he does piss takes. He does the voiceover for it. But it's just like subtly sort of funny, you know what I mean? It's not like hilarious, I don't know. Can't even play the tune, that would bring up something. I might get into trouble for playing a clip, but yeah, I'll not bother. But the guy does the voices for it. Bugger Nation Street. Oh, it's the same channel that I just put on. That Victoria Lucas is the channel thing. Even that fucking second, if you were on name that tune, you would get that one. That 1 second, you would know anyway, because you watch it, but most folk in the UK would be like, Coronation Street. Just the way it bleats out that tune. But yeah, the person done this one they do sort of Coronation Street, and they did like voices over it in old episodes and that. But as I say, I didn't find it hilarious as such. Look, that one there, look. Bugger Nation Street, Deirdre on the game.
Well, I know in a minute he'll be coming.
Are you sure about that?
Aye, it was them and our Ken last year, and our Valerie would have been if she hadn't electrocuted herself.
Sad bastards.
Hey, listen, sad bastards. I fought in Battle of Hastings so you could have a corner shop, you bitch. I should smash this bloody bottle in your face.
Oh, don't get your long johns in a twist, Albert. I'm only pulling you, Jimmy.
Pulling me, Jimmy?
Aye.
Aye. Well, I'll take this salad cream home and I'll make some sandwiches, and they'll be out at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, so if you want some, you better get your ass in here.
Fuck. Was Coronation Street quite gritty back then, like? I remember that bit.
Hey, how much you charge for hand job, love? Oi! Hey, Specky! I'm talking to you, love. Oh, it's you, Billy. I thought you were another punter.
Sorry, Deirdre, love, I couldn't resist it.
Anyway, how'd you get on? I've done for the night now.
That's not answered my question, love.
Deirdre on the game.
Well, I made 250 quid.
That must be a pimp.
Well, that's 200 quid for me then. Let's go spend it.
Well, there'll be nowhere open now this time of night.
Aye, but there's only one thing I want to see open this time of night, Deirdre. Your bloody legs.
You randy sod.
Come on, love, one more won't hurt, will it?
Oh, Billy, I'm going to be walking like a bloody crab tomorrow morning as it is.
Oh, well, you should have picked somewhere a bit more classy. I mean, Inkerman Street, come on, it's hardly bloody...
Well, it wasn't a bad night.
Aye, and you know what they say, the night is young. Come on.
Fuck. Alright, I take it back, it is funny. Maybe the one I watched wasn't funny. Deirdre on the game. I might actually give them a second look. I might see if I might check it out again.
Oh, yes, we can. We'll do anything I want us to do. You're mine now, Brian. I own you.
I wonder if that's quieter than on the other one we were watching. Is it the same one? No, it's the same thing. Same channel. Right, I just need to be just chatting now. Oh, hey there. Hey, Brian. Oh, hey, Brian. Hey, Brian. Of course, Brian. But you'll have to feed me first. This is a real Manchester. Oh no, it says we've detected copyrighted audio and video. I wonder what the audio was, because that one I just played was like, it was video, Coronation Street, but it wasn't the audio, it was a guy doing the voiceover. Would you get in trouble for playing a Psycho Paul clip from Ideal, Brian? Fit right in. I could live there, fit right in. I'll try it, but I'll leave it a wee while just now, although the message has gone away, but I'll leave it a wee while just now. That just annoys me when that happens. What can you do? No, I thought, well, I mean, it's silly how it says audio, because unless there was clips of Coronation Street actors as well, I never really noticed. It seemed mostly like that guy in the... That was funny, the guy in the shop, And then Deirdre was like, the pimp guy was talking to her. It's all weird, how these people can like upload old programs, like they're monetizing all that. I mean, you can't, in live streams you can't play clips of them and that. I wonder if any of these channels, that get like seem to have just TV programs and everything. I wonder if they ever do live streams and just play them. I wonder if they get struck. I don't know. Right, I can read what you were saying there, sorry. Okay. My dad adored Bonanza. He called my brother-in-law Hoss. They're both in heaven now. Sil says they were almost as many gay people in Coronation Street recently. Lol. I love gay people. As not gay, I mean. Ask Brian. Not very representative. Me too, Annie, but there is no street with that many. Yeah, that's true, like, yeah. It's crazy when they do that. That's kind of one of the reasons I went off for, like, say, Doctor Who, to be honest. Is the way they kind of... They always have to include certain, I don't know, certain categories of people. Like, too many and that. I don't know, it's like they're always just trying to push some agenda. I think. You have another one or two of these wee mini egg things. I'm actually behind on sleep because I was up late on that the other night. So, like, I'm not falling asleep, but I'm a wee bit tired.
Their heads and put hair on their dolls. See them dance and pinch the boys' ears.
I am the wolf man.
But the man with the hairy back shall cut up their dresses and smash up their dolls and put them in pies and cook their hair and ears and eyes. Then we'll be married. And dresses and smash up their dolls and put them in pies.
I was standing in my state-of-the-art observatory, despairing of science, and thinking how marvellous it would be to be a werewolf. How fantastic and different my life would be. Instead of watching videos, I could be running through the woods, howling and yapping in a schizophrenic blur. Then I saw the moon staring through my telescope. Ah, the moon. That kind angel, that noble powdered orb, Brother of the sun and mistress of Neptune, she sits in the night like a blue dish. Sitting there at the end of my telescope, she seemed to sing to me, like a lost lover calling through a pipe.
Kiss my white chalky lips, stroke my dusty brown face.
I was caught in its magic, in its truth. Oh, to couple myself with that pallid bowl, to be forever joined in its exotic lunar scheme. I was transported, ecstatic. I felt a barrel of knotted sound rise through my body, engulf my throat, and then, like a thing of horror, leap out of my mouth.
I am the Wolfman. Do you know me? I am the Wolfman. My spit is corruption, and my home is a stinking purse of wretched coughs. I am the Wolfman. Homo Wolfus! My rocket is made from pure carbon and smashes through planets. I am Wolfman. I hate being bored and I can punch suns. I am the Wolfman, a huge rancid dog traveling at 5,000 miles per hour. Wolf person, dog boy. I am the universe. I am the brilliant dog.
I hate being bored and I can punch suns. I can smash through planets. I am the Wolfman. I am the Wolfman. I can do anything. I'm really annoyed that we cannot watch RT anymore in England. I assume same rest of UK. I didn't realise. I didn't notice. I didn't watch follow much news, but I watched one or two programmes on it over time. Alex Salmond used to have programmes on it sometimes. Didn't really catch too many of his, but who's that other guy? That Scottish guy that was on it. I forgot his name. Unite Party or something. George Galloway. George Galloway had a programme on the RT for a while. I watched that sometimes. I didn't know it had gone. Manx be Mankey. Okay. No, don't risk it, Brian. It's too long. 4 minutes. These people would keep me in stitches, Liz. I'm allowed to say 'cause I'm Mancunian. Still, my buddies from UK on Twitter aren't allowed to retweet news opinion pieces on the UK Russia thing. It's just 'cause they have to push. It's like It's like you're only allowed to one point of view, with the whole Russia thing, like. And it's the view that the news give us. That's like. It's a small street. I'd love to meet you, Liz. Ways, have a blast maybe one day. Weed. Oh, I thought that was Brian nibbling something. Yeah, I was munching it, like mini eggs, chocolate things. Smacking and talking cray. Is that Squirrel munching ginger? I haven't heard anything. Last you heard was about death threat. I hate being bored and can punch suns. My rocket is powered by bean burrito gas. Evidently, yes, Sil, it is insane. Just scrolled up and I missed a couple of comments. If you'll join Telegraph, Liz, they keep you posted on news there. See, when I get news items for like Telegraph, I think, or maybe it's the Times thing or something, it only lets you watch like 2 news items and then it wants you to like, I don't know, pay to subscribe for the news or some shit. Who pays for news, these days? Al Jazeera is more honest news. Can't watch it on BitChute or anywhere as far as I know. George the cat. Wow, they got to BitChute too. Brian, do you remember Galloway on Big Brother? Well, yeah. My favourite moment of Galloway's is when he walked into the Congress in the States because they'd been accusing him of getting oil for Saddam Hussein and he wasn't guilty of it. And he went straight over there to address it. He just sort of marched in and says, I'm here to speak to the Senate or whatever. I thought it was kind of cool actually as a Scottish guy. It made me quite proud in a way, like they were talking shit about this guy. He just went over there. I don't know if he was he a Labour MP in Glasgow or something original. I've no idea, but he mostly represented London, didn't he? Sort of minority, Muslim parties and that. I don't know. But yeah, I remember on Big Brother. I bet he regrets that. I can't access it anywhere, Annie. It says not available in your country. I have to say BBC, Captain Blackadder, Fawlty Towers and Keeping Up Appearances are my fave. Complete bollocks, Sil. What is bollocks? Says not available. Is it a news thing? Mrs. Bouquet speaking. I like that too, Brian. One Foot in the Grave was good, I don't really. Do you know what I watch, Sil? I'll watch the odd episode of Taggart, right? And it's like the old ones, the really old ones. Like I know they changed the lineup of Taggart, but the original Taggart cop who was Mark McManus. I watched the ones on one of the channels. I don't know if it's Sky Arts or something. I can't remember what channel it's on, but might not be that. But or it's UK Crime or something. But they do like Taggart, and it's like they must put a few episodes together because it's about 3 hours. It's like a 3-hour sort of episode of Taggart. Maybe they were split up when they showed them at the time, like 1.5 here or whatever, I don't know, but they play like a 3-hour one, like it's usually late at night kind of thing. But it's the original Mark McManus, the old ones are good, like the original ones. So I watched that. I watched the odd Tales of the Unexpected kind of thing. That's about it really on TV. Yeah, Labour, he must have been I'd imagine he was maybe in Glasgow to begin with or something, but then he was representing down in London. I loved One Foot in the Grave, yeah. The Royal Doulton with the blue, what's that? The Royal Doulton with the blue periwinkle. I don't know what that is. I am the Wolf Man. I can do anything. Aye, that thing still was Bugger Nation Street, it was called. That one, Deirdre on the game. The channel's Victoria Lucas, 38. Can I play anything?
There's cricket over on BBC Two now, with live coverage of this year's Satanic Majesty's Cup final between the Rolling Stones and Black Sabbath. Here on BBC One in half an hour, another case for Nixon of Dock Green, and this week PC Nixon declares he is not a crook. First on BBC...
I just kind of got that at the last minute. It was actually...
One,
Nixon
more
the
foul-mouthed
president.
family fun with Bruce Forsyth and the Humiliation Game.
I wonder, are you allowed to play old BBC shite like that? Or is it still... Oh, you didn't see it. I was laughing at that. You didn't see the thing, but hold on. Right.
There's cricket over on BBC Two now, with live coverage of this year's Satanic Majesty's Cup final between the Rolling Stones and Black Sabbath. Here on BBC One in half an hour, another case for Nixon of Dock Green, and this week PC Nixon declares he is not a crook. First on BBC One, more foul-mouthed family fun with Bruce Forsyth and the Humiliation Game. It's Brucey here, Britain's own song and dance man. Shite to see you, Shite! That's right. As I say, I'm Britain's answer to Sammy Davis Studio. Except I'm not black and I've got more than one eye. Alright, my loves. Now you all know the aim of the game by now. Contestants come on. I take the piss out of them. Whoever can take it better than anyone else wins the bloody game. And now we've had a bit of eye candy for the ladies. Now we've got something for the fellas. It's our very own Miss Anthea Redfern, and she's gonna give us a twirl. Come on, Anthea. You look very sexy today, my love. Yeah, I wouldn't mind leaving my wife for you.
Oh, I don't know about that, Bruce. You're a bit ancient, aren't you?
That may well be, love, but at least I've still got all my own hair at the moment. Anyway, okay, let's see what set of wankers we've got to look at tonight. Look at the state of these fucking freaks. Look at her with the yellow dress on, and that old pervert with the glasses on at the back, the fucking slaphead. What a set of wankers. Oh, I don't know where you get them from, Anthea. Go and get them over and let me take the piss out of them.
This is Cameron Boogerman and his father, Gideon Boogerman.
Oh my god, look at the sight of this one. You stand over there, you long streak of piss. Bloody hell, what a twat. Thought you were a fucking bird. Better watch me arse. Right, come over here, you smelly cunt. It says here you're a greengrocer, you've got your own shop in Enfield, right. You're 42 years old, you've been married for 15 years, and you like collecting stamps. All round boring bastard from what I can make out on here, and I understand you've got one or two funny anecdotes about the time you once shortchanged somebody.
Yes, it's really rather funny. It
You never heard me laughing.
Cauliflowers or something, isn't it? Cauliflowers, yeah?
They retail
What's so funny?
at
What's funny about that?
£7.5, and I sold it for Eightpence.
I'm gonna have to go and change my underpants now because I've just wet myself laughing at your hilarious anecdote, you useless, boring
I'm
piece
a
of
bit
shit.
on fire, Bruce.
People like you just make me want to vomit, mate. You know what I mean? Why don't you just go throw yourself under a train, eh? Do us all a favour.
Oh,
Yeah?
yes.
Jump off a skyscraper. Okay? Stick your head in the oven, mate. You know what I mean? Alright, let's turn to this wanker. Oh, you're his son, are you?
Yes, that's right,
Alright,
Bruce.
mate, I thought you
That's
was
right,
daughter.
yes.
I was just reading your thing there. Bruce's kids were wankers. Keeping us in suspenders there. So I thought the microphone thing was on for him, and I was laughing at. You should have heard me laughing at one of the clips there. That one. She had to polish her. I love a bit of pomposity. Keeping us in suspenders there. She was a hoot to be around. Rest in peace, Rosie. Bruce's kids were wankers, or was he? I can't remember, but it's being contested. I'm going to look. Yeah. It was funny as fuck when he says, look at these group of wankers we've got here. Look at the state of them. That's the same channel. It sounds like a guy that does it though, eh? The channel says Victoria Lucas. Another popular old video recut to avoid copyright infringement is back for your pleasure. It was funny as fuck. It's cool, eh, when you find other channels, and I found like 2 other ones that I do like quite funny, really. Like, I mean, there's one that the guy does all the animation himself, kind of like actual proper cartoon animation, like. Some talented folk, like. Oh, there's Rob. Hold on. Hiya, Rob. How you doing? Hope you're well. Ask the family.
It says here you're 16, so you've not got your leg over yet, have you?
Oh, I have actually, yes.
Yeah, in your dreams, mate. It says here you want to go to university. Is that right? You think you're going to get your leg over there?
Yes, I think I'll be quite a ladies' man there, Bruce.
Well, I won't hold your breath, mate, and with breath like yours, you could at least strip paint for a living, because it absolutely reeks. Also, it goes with your acne. Now, I suppose, have you ever thought about a career serving pizzas?
No, I haven't.
Well, you've got ready-made topping all over your ugly mug, mate. Your armpits stink as well. I don't think you've had a wash or a bath for about 5 years. Am I right?
Fuck off, you rude cunt.
Very funny. I'm the only cunt you ever will see with a face like yours. Right, go on, Perry, piss off. I'm absolutely sick to death here now. Go on, go away. Let's have some other wankers. Oh, it's the slaphead and his bloody boyfriend. Go on, get here, you silly twats. Right then, Mr. Slaphead, you're Eric Sludge.
That's right.
And your son is Derek Sludge.
Yes.
What the fuck? Oh, he's your son, is he? Oh, right, I thought it was your boyfriend. Well, I thought you two were cunts. Fucking hell. Right, you're retired now, Eric, but you used to be a headmaster at a primary school. I understand your son is now teaching at the same primary school, so he's following in his father's footsteps, and that always makes a boring cunt to me.
I think you're right there, Bruce.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. You both come from a town in Yorkshire called Tight Arse, is that right?
I'm a tight arse.
Yeah, alright then, mate. It says here, since you left the school, the one thing you miss more than anything else is the schoolgirls.
Alright, not half.
Dirty pervert. Your dad's a wanker. Now then, Derek, you're engaged to a young lady called Denise, is that
Yes.
right? Is she a good-looking young lady, is she?
Yes, she is.
Have you given her one yet?
12. Not yet, no.
No. Another fucking virgin. You're with fucking need. And it says here you still wet the bed. Is that right? You still wet
Yes.
the bed, do you? Oh, yeah, you're not grown out of that yet,
No,
then.
I haven't.
Denise has got something to look forward to. So you still wet the bed and you're doing the same job as your dad. That makes you quite an insignificant little turd, in my opinion. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes,
Well, I'm bored shitless with you lot, so here comes Anthea to get rid of you. Now go on, fuck off, the lot of you. You were all fucking terrible. Go on, piss off. Go on, fuck off. Let's get some human beings on for a change, eh? Oh, here they come.
This is Annie Merriweather and her daughter, Jenny Merriweather. I think that's what it says anyway.
Fucking useless you are, Anthea. Fuck me. You know what you are, Anthea? Just a pretty face. Know what I mean, love? Eh? Well, you won't with a face like yours. Surrounded by fucking boilers and bimbos tonight. Absolute shower of shit. How old are you then, eh? It says 39 on here, on this card. I find that hard to believe. You're wearing a dress that makes you look a lot younger than you actually are. Martin dressed as lamb, that's what I'd call you, my love. But I must be fair, I would give you one if you put a bag on your head. How'd you fancy that?
I've
Oh.
always wanted to meet you, Bruce.
Well, we'll meet afterwards, shall we?
Well, yes, I've always had a thing for older men.
You're Andy Brass.
Yes,
Hey, you're a goer, aren't you? She's right, go with your old mum, isn't she, eh? Bet she's seen a few ceilings. Anyway, it says here you're a librarian at your local public library, and you have been for 25 years.
Yes, that's right.
I always find women that read a lot are the sort of women that don't get enough in their real life, and it certainly looks like you don't get enough. Otherwise, you won't be such a clapped-out old tart.
No, I wouldn't. I'm desperate, you see.
All right, you've
Bruce.
said enough, and your breath stinks. Okay, I'll move on to the daughter. Are you Jenny or Annie?
I'm
Oh,
Annie.
you're Annie, are
She's
you?
Jenny. We thought
Right.
you'd make it interesting if we had names like that.
Otherwise,
Yes.
you'd be fucking
That's
boring.
right, yes.
Yeah. Well, you are boring, love. And you're Jenny Merriweather. You're 18 years old. You're currently studying at Secretarial College, so that means you're hoping to get a boss who's going to roger you over the desk in his office every day just to put you in your place. I think that's about right.
Probably.
Well, come and be a secretary for me, my love. I don't mind the smell of fishy knickers. And I've still got a gas mask left over from the war. See what else we've got. Oh, look at the state of these two. Jesus Christ. Where the fucking hell did you get these, Anthea?
Mother and daughter, Elsie Gusset and Leslie Gusset.
Elsie and Leslie, right. Which is which then?
I'm
You're
Elsie.
Right, okay, and you're Leslie. Right. I probably should have known which was which, because I can smell the menopause
Yes.
from you a mile away. And it says here you've stopped wearing tampons
Well, this
now.
is actually my very last tampon, Bruce.
Oh, this is your last tampon, is it? Where the fuck did you get this old retard from? A home for the mentally handicapped? Fucking hell. Now it says here you were Miss Butlins 1953. Now, are you sure that wasn't 1853, my love? Because you look old enough. Or 1753. And it says after that you were a professional dancer in a nightclub. What, like that? Oh, some sort of spastic. It's the sort of dance you'd be doing, isn't it, love? We'll move on to your daughter. This is Leslie. Now, apparently, according to this, you recently married, my love, to a young man called Trevor. Is that right?
Yes.
Eh? Well done. He must need his eyes testing, that's all I can say, because last time I saw a face like yours, it was on the back of a fucking Vietnamese pot-bellied pig. But then you smell like a pig anyway, like you've been rolling in shit all day. It says here apparently you're expecting your first baby in June. That's all the world needs, isn't it? Another ugly cunt like you. Oh God, why am I doing this? Anyway, it's time to get rid of one of you lot, so I'm gonna get rid of these two over here. So
Mrs.
yeah,
Bouquet would sort him
I
out.
think you're all so fucking boring.
Are we still going to meet afterwards, Bruce?
What, you think I'm some sort of masochist? I'm going to have your daughter instead, you silly old bag. At least she's still got her tits. Stupid, deluded bitch. Anyway, Anthea's going to come on now, going to give you some really cheap
Thank you, Bruce,
So
thank
fuck off
you.
and we'll get the fellas back. And here they are, as if by magic. These two boring cunts we had at the beginning of the programme, and now we're going to meet the head-to-head four boring cunts together. So let's see how we get on. We're going to ask some questions here. You two stand here, my dear, but not too close, because you still fucking stink. Let's see how we get on with the questions. Hey, this should be a laugh. Fucking four retards together. It's like being in a nursery for fucking Mongols, innit? Right, my loves, first question. What do you call little pieces of shit that stick to your ass when you sit on the loo, when you've just had a...
Clangers, that is.
No, it's not clangers, you stupid dickhead.
Sorry, Bruce.
Fuck's sake. That's a fucking children's
Sorry,
program,
I
not
thought it
piece
was
of shit.
clangers.
Clinkers, you thick cunt. Alright, next question. Anyone who isn't a Jew has a fleshy bit at the end of the cock. What's it called? I think the old bag got it. Do you think she got it? Eh? Yeah, I thought so. Oh well, at least that means I get to get rid of these two twats, because I'll be fucking sick of these all night. Right, you two, fuck off. You really are the worst contestants we've ever had. What do you say, Anthea? You got some more shit from you? Stay here, you old bag. Alright? And we'll get rid of these cunts. What have you got for 'em, Anthea, eh? Some piece of tat? Yeah, just like I thought. Some piece of crap from the co-op. Here you go.
Fucking
Cheap
hell.
old suitcases. You can take them when you go to
Fucking
university.
suitcase.
If you're
Teapot or
lucky, you'll get
something.
away,
What's
but
this
don't
coffee
hold your
in a
breath. You
fucking
stinky fucking
suitcase.
horrible breath. Alright, got rid of them. Now I've got these two lovely ladies. I think I'm going to squeeze the tits of one of these sooner or later, but we're going to ask a question now, and we decide who gets to watch the crap on the conveyor belt. So get ready for another
Oh, yeah, the conveyor
question,
belt
which
thing.
retarded kids wouldn't even take 3 seconds to answer. What's up, my love? You just wait yourself? Yeah. Stink of piss anyway. And this programme's so full of fucking shit, a bit of piss won't make any difference. Okay, here comes the question. Who is the current monarch of this country? Elizabeth I. Queen Victoria? Well, you're both thick as shit, but you were closest. With Elizabeth II it is, you stupid bitch. Alright, so you've lost, Leslie, so you can fuck off. Here, another piece of shit from Anthea. And now you get to go behind here, love. Yes, come on. I know it's a load of crap you're going to be looking at, but you're going to have to look at it and memorise it. Anyway, it's probably no different from all the crap you've got in that hovel you call home, I should imagine. Right, open the door, let's look at the old bag again. There she is, shitting herself. Alright, my love, we're going to have a load of crap coming past here. You've got to memorise it all when you come out, alright? You think you can remember that? I know you're fucking thick, but give it a try. Let's roll the shit. Off we go.
And on tonight's conveyor belt we have a stool.
That's fucking stool.
A vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner.
A toaster. No, it's not, it's a sandwich maker. That's a cuddly toy.
Cuddly toy.
That's a tape recorder. That's a briefcase. And there's some cushions. A kettle.
Shite.
Fondue set. Another, it's a toaster. 3 silver goblets, or is there 4 of them? And that's some sort of cap stove, I think. And that's some glasses and oh, there's a clock. A lamp.
Oh, what a shite, man.
Alright, my love, out you come. Let's see how much you can remember of this. Probably not a lot, going by how you performed so far. Alright, my love, let's see how we get on, eh? Maybe I'll squeeze your tit later on. Come on then. Alright, my love, you've got 60 seconds to remember everything you just saw on the conveyor belt. Alright, it's going to start any second now. Okay, off we go. Hoover, stool, goblet, yeah, goblet, glasses, briefcase, toaster, briefcase, kettle, stove with a kettle, haven't we? Come on, glasses, come on, you silly old cow, fucking get it right, cuddly toy. Come on, think! Oh, shut up, you cunt. Fondue set, was there? Oh, usually the fondue set somewhere there. Come on now, think. Was there, was there a fondue set? Oh, fucking hell, come on, get it right. Think!
Dildos.
I can't remember.
Vibrators. Vibrators.
My mind's gone blank. There was no vibrator. Mine's gone blank. People shut up. Stop shouting out. Tell them to stop shouting. I can't even remember how. Alright, come on, you fucking youth. Oh, there was a tape recorder, wasn't there? Yeah. Oh.
Vibrators. Vibrators.
Oh. Oh, fuck it. It's all crap anyway. Let's call it a day, alright?
Shite, man.
I'm so bloody desperate, I'm going to squeeze a tit now. Watch. There we go.
You're joking.
Right, come on, bring the fucking daughter back on. Let's have them all together. Mother and daughter reunion. There you go. Keep the smell together. Alright, bloody hell. What a load of shit you've won here. Oh, well, that's all for tonight, my loves. We'll see you next week for another edition of the Humiliation Game. Alright, my loves. See you next week. Bye.
Fucking hell, man. What did he say at the start? Alright, my love.
Fuck off, you set of cunts. Now, only joking, my loves. It's Brucey here, Britain Down, Song and Dance Man. Shite to see you,
That was where we came in. I haven't seen that, but he actually squeezed that woman's boob. Like, for reals.
Anyway, let's call it a day, alright? I'm so bloody desperate, I'm going to squeeze a tit now. Watch. There we go.
Fucking hell, man.
Right, come on, bring the fucking daughter back on. Let's
I am the wolf man. I can do anything. I need to get myself a cup of tea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it always seems like a memory test, but I was thinking when I was watching it, you would just remember the best things, wouldn't you? You just, like, if you seen something, you know, like at the time, it would say it was like a video player. Do you know what I mean? Just remember like the best ones. and just say them, because all the, that was all crap there. But if there was like decent prizes, then there always is a cuddly toy, so you wouldn't even have to think about that. But fucking clock, and it's like piss, man. A set of cushions. What the fuck? A set of cushions. It's like 3 cushions or something. So I'm going to get a tea, but I'll put a song on the now while I'm doing that. But yeah, welcome, Rob. I was hoping to see you around. If you're still listening. I love to sing.
There's been so much red, why is it green? Always right, always wrong, but never in between. Is there something here you can't see? There's been so much said, there's nothing left to say, and there's no room to move inside at all. Nothing's new, nothing's old, just something in between.
When morning time breaks, my lonely heart aches, yeah. But no one I touch can tell me how much a lonely heart takes. 'Cause the walls fell down and the seas ran dry, but nobody listens to my song. And the storm just broke and the rain came down, but nobody listens to a cloud. I look for your light, ooh, by day and by night. I'm wasting my time just trying to find your face in my life. 'Cause the walls fell down and the seas ran dry, but nobody listens to my song. And the storm just broke and the rain came down, but nobody listens to a cloud. 'Cause the walls fell down and the seas ran dry, but nobody listens to my song. And the storm just broke and the rain came down.
Okay. I was getting my cup of tea. Yeah, I wondered where everyone had gone. These people disappeared one by one. I got my tea. I got some. Yeah, I was munching the mini eggs. I've ate like it was just a wee bag. Probably hear me munching Bombay in the mix now. So yeah, I'm not sure if Sil's still there or went and came back. Rob says he lost connection, and Amy as well. Yeah, Robbie, that Grace for Life is Amy, who's usually on the stream. I lost connection. IC3. I want to say, Rob, there was like when you were on the stream a few weeks ago, or 2 streams ago, or whatever. I'm not sure. I wanted to say sorry because I missed a couple of you asked for like a song, and some clip and I hadn't played them. I didn't realise till later on, you know. I remember reading you'd asked for it, and then I think I just forgot. But you could ask, you could say what it was again. I can't remember what it was, but you know, there was, I think, was it not a kids program you were talking about that, like, did it terrify you or something? But there was some music request one as well. So I can't remember. I can't remember what they were, but I could always still play them if you wanted. Sometimes you just like get distracted with other songs and stuff. My friend lives somewhere called Broad Bottom, said Sil. He had 6 children. Bruce Forsyth had 6 children. Rather than leaving anything to his children, he left 11.5 to his widow, Lady Wilnelia Merced, in his will. 11.5 million. Hi, Amelia. Oh, you knew it was. Oh, she said it was her. I'd be contesting. I mean, surely that's enough for everyone to get something. They could all had like, I don't know, 1.75 million each or something. She hated it for some reason. Don't mention the war, as Fawlty Towers like. I lost it again. I restarted my router. So weird, Rob. Had to restart mine. It's weird how you're both getting it. I was saying to Amy, it was like I was on like YouTube. I'm not sure if it was just through YouTube Studio, but anyway, on YouTube it's like I couldn't actually play like videos from my channel. I could play other videos from other channels, like you know, popular ones like monetized, but it wouldn't let me play any of them. And then I thought at one point it was because some hadn't been updated, you know, like old videos that even you have to tick the box whether it's for children or not. But I mean, that wasn't what had affected them not playing, Kim. Like the ones that were recent weren't even playing. But it played on my phone, that's the thing. But like my ones wouldn't play on my PC on YouTube. I could play any other videos on YouTube. Just so glitchy, isn't it? It's like weird, like YouTube sometimes. Weird stuff. Is that one of the ones? Have you seen this, Brian? Your Bruce Forsyth video reminded me of it. I thought that was funny, that one. I thought people were leaving because they didn't like it. I was saying I found a few sort of comedy channels there, Rob. You might like some of them. Like, did you see the Postman Pat one I played the other week? The guy done it.
I'll be there.
Now I'm munching shortbread. I've got a bit of shortbread. I have a hot water bottle there. I put my feet on the floor. Put my feet on it and keeps my feet warm. Can you beat a bit of shortbread like? Okay, I need to start higher up. The cassette boy, I seen the one that was I think that Cunt and the Gang done one that was like, you know, Boris Johnson. They had the cassette boy. I've not watched that. I've probably seen some of their stuff, his stuff, but I don't know. Do you think that would affect the stream? Like if I played, because it would be like playing The Apprentice, clips for The Apprentice. I don't know. But let me know if was there not an obscure song you were wanting me to play the other week, Rob? I know a lot of the time your choices didn't affect the stream. You know a lot of the songs anyway, so it's cool. But I looked it up. It was one of the Apprentice, the cassette boy clips. Hey, you're back. Yeah, Annie, I left a comment or two. I love this one. I had to mod somewhere, lol. Didn't have to, but wanted to. Beef everywhere, unfortunately. OOHH busy tonight, lol. Oh no, we need peace on the tubes. You find a channel, it's peaceful fun, etc. Next thing, you're in a beef stew. I tell them I'm vegetarian. It's like recycled lasagna at this point, Sil. Annie, you tell them, Lizzo, I'm having another shot of whiskey. Bottoms up, old bean. Yeah, I choose oddball music. It's probably a bit like me, as well. I think I'll need to get myself another bit of shortbread. Just looking for a song of mine, like of my choice. Some of the songs Amy's like requested them, Ken, I've got them on the playlist. And then some of them, it's a mixture. It's like a Monkeys song. It's a little bit me, a little bit you. But I was just actually looking at the ones on my computer, the Windows Media Player thing. It's a little bit me, it's a little bit you. I was just trying to see if I could put that on the screen, the Windows Media Player thing, just looking for a song or whatever. But no matter. It's a little bit me, it's a little bit you. Actually, I know a song I was going to play. I'd probably better just searching for it on YouTube. It's a little bit me. It's a little bit me, it's a little bit you. Just quickly check the chat thing. Like that lyric, the way he, yeah. I love that song. Too. It's a little bit me, too. It's a little bit me. When he pauses it a wee bit, it's like, it's a little bit me, too. Like that lyric, the way he adds it.
This is the one tune, sorry. Nobody's perfect, and that's something that I'm sure she'll know.
Yeah. Take it.
Yeah, take it. Nobody's perfect, and that's something that I'm sure she'll know. 'Cause trying to tell her lies from the truth at times is like trying to divide ice from snow. And when I knew it was over, I jumped into a taxi and said, just guess where to go. And the driver turned about and said, finding what you want is like trying to divide ice from snow. So here I sit, rolling back to bed, knowing love's a hazard that I'd never guessed. But from this side of the morning, I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. Nobody's helpless, although I've never felt this helpless before. And trying to persuade myself not to think about her is like trying to tell the clouds not to pour. So I put down the bottle, while in my head time is collapsing and the currents run cold. So I can curse her memory, but don't try telling me that she was not an emerald in a mountain of coal. Oh, there's a crack of cures for cancer at the end of the rainbow. So here I sit, rolling back to bed, knowing love's a hazard that I'd never guessed. But from this side of the morning, I couldn't care less. And she's the kind of girl who won't forget but will forget. So take me from this party, driver, put me back to bed. I wanted to be loved but just got laughed at instead. So if this taxi is for hire, I'll get in the back just to feel the friction of the tarmac and the tires. So nobody's perfect, and that's something that I'm sure she'll know. 'Cause trying to persuade myself not to think about her is like trying to tell the cockerels not to crow. Or like trying to tell the striker not to think about the goal. So here I sit, rolling back to bed, knowing love's a hazard that I'd never guessed. But from this side of the morning, yeah, from this side of the morning, yeah, from this side of the morning, I couldn't care less. How do you understand?
This is 29 Acacia Road, and this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing double. eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action.
Let's have them all.
Do you want that one? Right. I am the wolf man. I can do anything. I can smash through planets. Anyone remember the band The Commotions, Lloyd Cole? I remember them. I don't really know what their songs were, to be honest. That lyric, yeah, I love that. Delamitri, not De La Soul. Lol, always think he's going to play Me, Myself and I. Could try the Cardiacs. Is this the life? Okay. I am the wolf man. I can do anything. I don't know if I could show the video though. Yeah, I got that copyright message for the past couple of songs actually. I just let it play anyway. It was my fault, I think, when I played that Coronation Street clip. That triggered the copyright demon. I was going to show you something, Rob, that I'd bought. I was just checking where it was on my computer. Add image. Look, Rob, this is what I got with my Amazon voucher, look. I got a Creepshow figure. The Creep from Creepshow. He introduces the songs, the stories. Look, he has a comic, Creepshow. That was $32.75 or something. He has a wee lantern skull. I'm sure there was an extra hand in the box. I've not actually opened the box thing yet, but he has a wee Creepshow comic. Apparently, there's other figures you can get for the movie as well, but I don't know if it's just in America but they didn't have. I didn't see any other ones on Amazon that was like that. The Pinhead one was too much money. They're quite expensive. Some of these, like the average one now, like most of them are about like $40 and stuff. My ones are probably worth money. You know, the ones I've got, the older ones. Let's see. Image. Yeah, look, this is the Pinhead one. I'll probably get that some other time, look. That was quite a detailed one. I think it was NECA. They do most of the figures. There's another Pinhead one, but it's not as detailed as that. Check this one out though. American Werewolf one. Very cool, eh? Nice goth dress. Let's see what you were saying. What were you saying about vibing or something? I was listening to King Kurt yesterday, Zulu Beat. My son asked me to go to the concert, but I was too scared to go. This is a good tune, thanks Rob. Do you guys have Sirius radio there? Just don't play RT, Brian, or it will be off with your head. I'm not sure, Annie. Excellent. I still have a hard time believing the censors now. NECA, N-E-C-A, like they seem to do. There's an American company that do a lot of figures. They seem to be one of the main ones these days. They do good ones. They're good ones, like. But yeah, it seems the Creepshow one I got is made by NECA as well. I was surprised at quite a small box though. They're usually quite big sort of boxes. Like the Pennywise one that I got was in a good, decent sized box. It was sort of background and a hologram or something on the box and that. But the Creepshow one is actually the Creep. He's actually pretty much the same size as the other figures. Just the box seemed smaller. I used to buy my son those figures. Did you? Nice goth dress. I'm accessorizing as I type. Predator and Jigsaw Doll. And Jigsaw Doll on a... did you? Aye. Jigsaw Doll on a tricycle. Predator. Yeah. But I just really could do. I think at one point I'll get a Pinhead, and that kind of. I'll buy more at some point, but that would kind of complete my collection because I think he's one of the main ones. I've got like Freddy, Jason, Ash. I've got about 20 or something, to be honest. But the main ones I've got like Freddy, Jason, Michael Myers. You know, even like Chucky. So Pinhead's one of the sort of main ones, you know. It's funny how the time flies. I was like been on stream for like 2.5 hours already, and it doesn't even feel like that. It feels like I've only played like a handful of songs, and that Bruce Forsyth thing was only like 15 minutes or something. I'm going to say play mostly what I want anyway, like aside for the crappy right thing. That's probably why it's on my ass, because it's been streaming for a while. It'll be like, oh, you can't do that. You've been streaming too long. Let's see. I don't know where the time went, to be honest. I only had a couple of cups of tea, 3 cups or something at the most. It's satellite radio with lots more speciality music channels. I used to collect the xenomorph alien models from the films. My mate gave me an alien sort of model thing. It almost seems to be like a bit like a cobra snake, but not. But it's a coiled sort of, you know, like a backbone. I don't know what character it is. I don't really follow the alien ones myself. I can't what the face. I know what the face hugger one looks like. You know, in the normal alien. Like miniature waxworks. Yeah, I collected men back in my Liz days. Annie knows, lol. Yes, time flies. Yeah, well, just only listen to like a handful of songs. I've got a handful of songs to bring ya. Sad songs, happy songs. I can always usually get away with a short House Martins one anyway, but...
You're working at your leisure.
So, have to maybe watch some other clip then until this crap right message goes away. See me, I've never really been sent like memes or anything by folk, right? But can you get stuff comes up on your feed, right? I seem to be getting ones that was like something must have been popular a year ago, and there's so many videos come up with. I can't remember the thing, but it's probably on this list somewhere. But more different videos. My name is Georgios or something. It's all different, just people doing stunts. But you know, you watch one thing on your sort of YouTube and then it keeps sending you all kinds of things like it. Yeah, that Giovanni Giorgio. Seems to be loads of them. I quite like that one there.
My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio.
Stop.
My name is...
See, you try and click it.
My name is...
There. That's just a bird that goes on some
Giovanni
other bird.
Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody calls me Giorgio.
I never heard it until they started sending me all this stuff. Giorgio. Makes you want to make one. It seems it's probably too late. It looks like something that happened like...
My name is Giovanni...
Like 2021. Well, late 2021. I was watching a wee bit Chubby Brown.
I've tried to stop swearing, but I couldn't. Yeah. I was talking about them looking like pillar boxes fucking 10 years ago. I've got a lot of Muslim friends.
Just happened to click on the on one of his racist style jokes. Talking about Muslims.
How the fuck did he get in? Through the bog window? Has your mum come for you?
Better know, he's probably come up crappy right for him having it on video or something. Everybody calls me Giorgio.
What are you doing with that? Sending data to the Resistance?
The First Order brings stability, order, and the rule of law to the galaxy.
8 more years of Donald Trump will change America in a fundamental way. The America we know will no longer exist.
The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you.
Some of you may actually support the resistance. If that is true, we will find out. And you will feel the consequences of your actions. Troopers!
Lieutenant. Poor ambassador. Have you found the Resistance spy?
Not yet, sir. But we have initiated the constant patrols, and we believe...
You have failed, Lieutenant.
They own everything. They own all the important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets.
Go get him!
All the big media companies, so they control just about all the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the ball.
Apologize, sir.
We're finished. Move now.
Hope you have a good day.
Try not to laugh. More like try to laugh. That wasn't that funny. Try not to laugh. Can we play Early Oasis demos? I actually got. I never knew they had sort of stuff before the first couple of albums. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the super early ones. That hasn't came up with any message, any warning message. You'd think they would have released all that early stuff on some other album. I'm going to leave you lovely people now. Take care all. Night night. Okay, thanks for popping by. Silentium. Oh, Rob says he's going as well. I better get some sleep. Night night all. Thanks for the entertainment, Brian. I ticked the like already. Thanks. Snap. I prefer Sisters of Mercy version. I haven't really seen much of the Curb Your memes. That's what I was saying. I think I must get them late, because that Giorgio's thing was like end of last year. Yeah. Oh, hopefully Amy's still around. Bye. Take care. I was just putting the kettle on for a coffee to keep me awake a wee bit longer. So, just waiting on it boiling. Good night, Rob and Sal. Another thing I could play there. Strutter gear, that was funny, that.
God damn it, Bobby, what did I tell you about putting your dick in the vacuum cleaner?
I don't know, Dad.
Listen, son, I know the temptation of getting sucked and fucked by a Dyson vacuum cleaner is appealing, but you can't be doing that to such fine craftsmanship. That boy ain't right. God damn it, Bobby, what did I tell you about putting Peter Pan peanut butter all over your balls and having old ladybird lick it off?
I don't know, Dad.
Listen, son, I know the temptation of putting chunky peanut butter on your boys and having an eager hound dog try to lick it off is appealing, but you can't be doing that or people will think you like dogs a little too much. That boy ain't right. God damn it, Bobby, what did I tell you about messing with your T cells and embryonic fusion? I don't know, Dad. Listen, son, becoming an omnipotent being capable of destroying worlds seems nice and fun now, but when you're older, people will say, hey, there goes that kid who tried to destroy the planet. Now, do you really want that, boy? I don't know. I'm gonna have to put you down, boy. It's my place. I don't know you. I'll see you in hell, you son of a bitch.
Getting sleepy.
That boy ain't right.
Yeah, you're still up.
Hey, any of you boys seen a golf ball around here? That boy ain't right.
That was one of the channels I was talking about, like Meat Canyon. Guy does all his own animation, his actual... like, does all the proper animation himself.
Any of you guys seen a golf ball around here?
Meat Canyon, look, 4.3 million subscribers. There's all kinds of ones, like it's loads of like kids ones, like kids programs, old ones like. This one's actually quite good. It's steamed hams.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah.
Oh, you gods! My roast is ruined! But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Seymour! Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
No, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams. Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
No, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
That's a really weird thing to call them!
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
What region?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
I see. You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing I should... Excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, every clip is a different animation
at this time
style.
Of day, in this part of the
Changes
country,
every scene, I mean.
localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
Seymour! The house is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham.
Help!
It's just cool how each one's a different animation style. Okay, so we'll see what other songs I can get to play just now.
Do you belong? The one with the eye patch or the one that's highly strung? I know you can't trust anyone. How do you capture a photograph? Put it to sleep, pretend you're having a laugh. I know you thought you'd have the last. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. The midget is frigid, I put it to you. Who's got a match? I've got the petrol to set it to. I know I shouldn't have trusted you. It's making me tense what you're telling me. A series of facts that don't compute the classic way. I guess I'm wrong again anyway. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn, burn, burn tonight. I'm a fire and I burn tonight. I'm a fire. I'm a fire and I burn tonight. I'm a fire. I'm a fire.
pausing it. Name that other tune in one. That last one. It was about to come on was Bad Manners. And just check what the thing says. It's not saying anything about that. It's sometimes short songs are alright actually. The witch with the eye patch on both eyes. Which of the witches do you belong? The one with the eye patch or the one who's highly strung? Oh. Let's try to play some clip, but it wasn't on the screen anyway. I'm on fire. Right. I've got another song for there. Just quickly check this. It's coming up with a message now, you know when the song's over. It says it's been streaming free. 3 hours 8 minutes. Which of the witches do you belong? I'm on fire. I hate when it does that. Look, if you click at a certain bit. Did you know there was? I never knew there was a movie, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, but it was like nothing to do with the Beatles. Like they didn't even like it. But the Bee Gees was in it. Steve Martin as well. But there was other actors as well. And Steve Martin doing some song in it. I can't stand the Bee Gees. Someone says this is one of the best, worst movies ever made. It's a lot worse than I remember, but it's funnier. I bet in the script they just wrote Steve Martin acts crazy for 3 minutes here. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band movie.
Max the strongest, taking out your palm again. Say that,
I love the Bee Gees.
you're in the hammer. Oh, he said, go again, send it on the school again. Ha! You dirty dog. Jesus, solid, 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 but as he crawled up on a leg, a knock came on the door. Bang, bang, Maxwell's silver hammer down upon his head. Clang, clang, Maxwell's silver hammer.
Sure that
John was dead.
You have to watch that one a couple of times, to see it. Oh no!
Our table is broken.
Guy sitting on the couch isn't even bothered. Like,
What's going down, Larry?
classic scene, but Somebody says in the comments that's one of the animals that's speaking. I like to imagine it was a dog saying that. It done a backflip thing. Surely most people would be checking their dog was alright, eh? Like you'd be more bothered about the animal than a table. It's the killing of a flash boy. Oh, oh, oh. You had the album of the musical, did you?
I am the fountain of affection, the instrument of joy, to keep the good times rolling. I'm the boy, I say the world will be our oyster. You can put your trust in me, we'll keep the good times rolling. Wait and see, wait and see, wait and see. Exaltation, sweet disintegration, a few discolorations when it comes on strong. Up is what he chooses, the kisses and the bruises. There's nothing he refuses when it comes along. It comes along, and I am lifted. I am lifted, I am lifted. When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. When I'm up, I can't get down. Get my feet back on the ground. When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. When I'm up, I can't get down. Get my feet back on the ground. Something to blind him, something to wind him up. Won't take long to find him, and it comes along. Wise guys are grinning, street lights are spinning. The night is just beginning, and it comes on strong, comes on strong. And I am lifted, I am lifted, I am lifted. When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. When I'm up, I can't get down. Get my feet back on the ground. When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. When I'm up, I can't get down. Get my feet back on the ground. When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. When I'm up, I can't get down. Get my feet back on the ground. When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. When I'm up, I can't get down. Get my feet back on the ground. I am the fountain of affection. You can put your trust in me. We'll keep the good times rolling. Wait and see, wait and see.
Oh no, our table, it's broken. Kind of copyright message for that as well. Frampton was so hot I was crushing hard. Who did Frampton sing? Was he a solo singer or was he in a band? Yeah, apparently a couple of the Beatles tried to sue the makers of the movie or something for, for doing it kind of thing. They had nothing to do with it. I was kind of shocked when I stumbled on it, and then it was like the Bee Gees. The Bee Gees that was in it. Oh no. Yeah, Frankie Howard's in it. He's an English. He was in the Carry On movies. He's an English sort of old comedian actor. Frankie Howard. And one or two other famous faces, Solo. Back then I listened to some cheesy stuff, lol. Yeah, but then again, I'm not sure that film is on YouTube. I think people have to. There's plenty of clips, so anyway, I listened to a couple of the songs from it. He was excellent live. Oh no, our table is broken.
I've been going out with a girl, her name is Julie, but last night she said to me when we were watching telly, this is what she said. She said, listen John, I love you, but there's this bloke I fancy, I don't want to two-time you, so it's the end for you and me. Bloke, I asked her. Gordon, she replied. Not that puff, I said, dismayed. Yes, but he's no puff, she cried. Oh, she is cruel and heartless. To pack me for Gordon just 'cause he's better looking than me, just 'cause he's cool and trendy, but I know he's a moron. Gordon is a moron. Gordon is a moron.
I'm not sure there's any songs I could play that wouldn't bring up the crappy right thing, and it gets to the point in some of these streams. In that sense, it's like you could honestly play almost anything, because it would just do it anyway.
Captain Scarlett. Captain Scarlett. Captain Scarlett. Captain Scarlett.
I don't know, did it not start off alright and then it just got a bit bad? It's fair, you get Thunderbirds. His theme tune, Captain Scarlett. It was starting to do my head in a wee bit though. It's like chaos, eh? Chaos music.
We've got these bills to swallow. Take it out of public funds. That's my sons. There could be more to follow. You'd best get saving up for those. No more espressos. Oh, what she did to her. Yes, one knows. Now it's almost Jubilee, so let's see some unity. Rather like my stolen jewels. So cough up, you goddamn fools.
What you saying there? Live streaming. I heard one of the band members of Queens of the Stone Age died last week. Forgot to look it up again. Did you? I'm not really familiar with their songs. To recognise that. The Queen's gonna die soon. I don't even believe anyone when they says that. I thought that myself for a while, but she'll probably be around for like another 10 years. I don't know. Some believe we'll live forever, some believe we'll never die. By the river. Yep. He was a singer, Mark Lanigan. Mark Lanigan, he was a singer. It will happen this year. Oh no, our table is broken.
I listened to a story about a man named Jed, a poor mountaineer, but he kept his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some food, and up from the ground came bubbling through. Oil that is black gold, and Texas tea. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and bright. and I pity any guy who isn't me tonight. Just one look at that, one more look at that, well, I am the cider drinker. I drinks it all of the day. I am the cider drinker. It soothes all me troubles away. Ooh-ah-roo-ah-ray, ooh-ah-roo-ah-ray. When are you all coming round? Are you talking just like us? What's the matter, you? Hey, got no respect. What do you think you do? Hey, why you looking so sad? It's not so bad. It's a nicer place. I should be a face. You can hear the hoofbeats pound as they race across the ground, and the clatter of the wheels as they spun round and round. And he galloped into Market Street as Banjo Boy. His name was Ernie, and he drove the fastest milk cart in the West. Do you nothing that we don't care? This is a town with a nice big brain. Waterloo, I know you crazy about Waterloo. Waterloo, you're my babies to be with you. Radio, video, boogie with a suitcase. You're living in a disco. Forget about the rat face. Left to the milkshake, selling like a hot cake. Any, mini, many, mo, which way you wanna go? Talk about pop music, talk about music. Smurly Smurf, sing along. And now the second part.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. To lead a better life, I need my love to be here. Here, making each day of the year, changing my life with a wave of her hand. Nobody can deny that there's something there, running my hands through her hair. Both of us thinking how good it can be. Someone is speaking, but she doesn't know he's there. I want her everywhere, and if she's beside me, I know I need never care. But to love her is to need her everywhere, knowing that love is to share. Each one believing that love never dies, watching their eyes and hoping I'm always there. I want her everywhere, and if she's beside me, I know I need never care.
But to love her is to need her everywhere. Knowing that love is to share, each one believing that love never dies, watching their eyes and hoping I'm always there. And you'll be there and everywhere, here, there, and everywhere. Each one believing that love never grows.
Have you ever seen that? This
Fame
animation?
is a vapor.
I clicked the wrong thing there. That's a 1930s one, but this
Fame is a vapor. The only earthly set.
like it was a bit Mark Twain, but there's a bit in it to do with the devil. It's just like this creepy section. I remember I was at my a friend's house and he just showed me this wee section. I didn't know there was like it was just like what the context it was. I just thought it was a wee short clip, but it's faced some the whole movie, but some like creepy bit in the middle where they meet the devil.
Stranger. Hello.
Hello. Who are you?
An angel.
What's your name?
Satan. What's the matter?
Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel.
Please.
No, copyrighted audio and video. I wonder. I don't know if it's that. No matter. Stop it! Come on. There we go.
These days, it's open fucking season on the smoker, and that's not right. Take away my cigarettes, and I lose at least 80% of my personality. But like it or not, sparking up in a public place is gonna be a thing of the fucking past. A quick nerve-calming smoke before an important meeting. Do you mind? Go fuck yourself, lady. Banned! The beautiful after-dinner cigarette with a quadruple espresso.
Excuse me, but your smoke is going all over us.
Tough shit, fuckface! Banned! And the sensual post-coital smoke with a hooker in a cheap motel room.
Hey, buddy. I don't really want that smoke in my lungs.
After what you just had up your ass, are you fucking kidding me? Banned! But don't worry about the ban, because Strudicker's lawyers have discovered a glaring loophole in the law. Introducing the new Strudicker's smoke tank. The unique circulating pump inside the tank's filter means the smoke will continually travel through your body into the tank and then back through the skin pores in your face. It's not particularly healthy, but we're smokers, so fuck it. And as it's nearly 100% airtight, no motherfucker has got reason to complain. The tank also features a speaker system, so any non-smoking motherfuckers can be told where to fucking go.
Hey, no smoking.
Fuck you, I know my rights. I'm gonna suck on this cigarette and you can suck my fat cock. Order your Stratogear smoke tank today for the fucking stupid price of just 89 sterlings and receive a free packet of shitterettes. The low shitterette is shaped like a normal cigarette, but it stinks of fucking shit. Perfect for that sneaky toilet fag.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
You ever taken a fucking piss and been really impressed by the power of your jet? You have? Me too. And in this day and age of global warming, what better way to save the environment than making good use out of your own fucking piss? Introducing the new Stratogear Piss Knife. A high-tech nozzle slipped over the tip of your fucking meat hook allows the stream of piss to be circulated through minute, high-pressure pipelines and out through your fucking fish mouth, turning your trusty trickle into a razor-sharp sickle. Slicing a loaf of bread need never be hard work again. In fact, it'll be a piece of fucking piss. Tea time, kids. Enjoy. Come on, honey, we gotta go.
Mikey, sweetie, will you be a doll and snip the label off for me, please?
Sure I will, honey.
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Birthday boy wants a chunk of chow. With the Stratogear Piss Knife, it's a piece of fucking cake. Make a fucking wish.
Thanks very much. Thank you all. Thank you.
Order today and get a free Stratogear head-mounted aqua tank. The aqua tank feeds your guts a steady supply of water and hence a ready supply of fresh piss. Meaning your razor-sharp bladder blade need never get fucking blunted. It dices, it slices, it trims and it strims like a fucking wet dream. And now at the crazy low price of just 35 green queens. It's like pissing razor blades. Going away on business can be a king-size pain in the fucking ass, especially when you have to leave behind the one you love and go without a fuck for a few days.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, Mike, we were just looking at the Far Eastern sales. We'll come back to this, I think.
Stuck for hours in a stuffy boardroom with a bunch of fucking suits, your cock's gonna be fizzing in your pants like a wasp in a fucking jar.
Now shut the fuck up! Sorry? Excuse me. Carry on.
And that's the time to reach for your Stratogear relief case. This authentic 100% real leather attaché case comes complete with a pair of base-mounted hydraulic suction lips that fit discreetly over your fucking cock, turning a bad day in the office into a good day in the orifice.
100,000 units, guys. Let's try and hit 99's targets again. Okay, Mike, maybe you could talk us through the UK profitability procedure.
Yeah!
Fuck, yeah!
Yeah. The Stratogear relief case. At just 50 sterlings, you can turn a dull job into a blow job.
Mike, have you got those export figures, please?
Sure. New from Strutagear, a revolutionary new service. Introducing the Handsome Coke Sniper.
I'd like to turn my attention now to the profitability figures for South America.
When you've had a big night on the crack pipe and you're coming down faster than the fucking space shuttle, the Handsome Sniper can be your salvation. With a combo dum-dum bullet full of dancing dust, ketamine and crystal meth fired straight up your fucking sniffer. But with your head full of 2 bullets of that bullshit, you're gonna need some way of chilling the fuck back down and getting through another few hours with these fucking fuckheads. The Handsome Drug Sniper has got the answer. Dope on a rope. Dope on a rope is exactly what it fucking sounds like. A fat fucking bifter stuck on the end of a piece of fucking string. With arrow-like precision, the sniper can fire the bifter straight into your fucking muskie, so you can take a couple of big deep drags and have him whipped back out of the fucking window again before any of these cocksuckers get wise to the weed.
Can anybody smell smoke in it?
I can't smell shit. The Strutagear Handsome Coke Sniper is available to rent from just 500 queens per day. Book him for a week and get a Handsome Sniper keyring absolutely free. Book him solid for a month and he'll let your fucking sister.
She takes you up both pipes.
Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, God.
That's okay. Forget about it.
Right.
Forget about it. Now, on the weekends, there's nothing worse than getting so fucked up on booze, you got nothing left in the tank when you want to give somebody a good fucking whacking. Well, a lack of gas in your whack pack can be a thing of the fucking past with these new Strutagear Viagra pills. Viagra works in harmony with your body's natural testosterone levels and releases microcosms of nuclear-strength adrenaline directly into your fucking brain box. So, not only will you be able to knock back the fucking booze, you'll be able to knock 7 shades of shit out of any cocksucker who gets in your fucking face. Spill my drink, you motherfucker. Spill your fucking feature over the fucking floor.
Viagra.
Viagra. When it comes to fighting, it lets you keep it up all fucking night. And all for only 20 sterlings. Order within the next 28 days to receive your free pack of Mike's Wipes. Ideal for cleaning up after a heavy night's brawling. To order, call the number on your screen or visit strutagear.com. And if you're not completely satisfied, you can go suck my fucking big one.
My name is
Still
Giovanni.
that one anyway. Strutagear.
I used to live my life in vain until today. It's been the same. I've gone away to disappear. My life with you was just today. A better life is all I need to free me from this naughty league. I've been and gone, I won't be back. I'll live my life without all that. With my own eyes I realized it was time to say goodnight. I was never really sure
Now I know I'm right. I used to live my life in vain until today. It's been the same. I've gone away to reappear. My life with you was just too dear. A better life is all I need to free me from this naughty league. I've been and gone, and I won't be back.
Fuck was that thing that came at the ground? Looked like they used a chimney sweep brush for its hair, the wee thing. What the fuck is this thing, man? He's not happy now.
Fame is a vapor.
See what happened at the end there. Who's that dude? Who'd he come from? Shot him out. Is that his father or something? Oh.
In a country which is largely governed by the celebrity party, I am the voice of opposition. Excuse me, can I have a quick word?
Yeah.
How are you?
Hello, who are you?
I'm Dennis from BBC Two. How are you? You busy?
Very.
Yeah?
In fact.
I was wondering if you'd like to go out for a kebab with me sometime. No? Do you practice safe sex? Out of interest? Sorry, I heard you haven't been to bed with a giant Tyson fight.
Yes, I do.
You reminded me so much of Bruce. She'd definitely be a husky, because not only she got the voice for it, but they also come in packs of 20. Can I have a couple of short questions? I've just been up to the party. Everybody out there is wearing Chanel No. 5.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, you seem to be wearing Embassy No. 6. Was that a conscious decision?
Obviously haven't got a nose for perfume.
No, I'm right. You're... Just here's great, man. Yeah, it's nice. Lovely. Have a nice day.
Thanks a lot. Okay, Tom. Hi guys, alright?
I couldn't. There's no way I could buy you. Are you for sale? Could I buy you?
No, why?
Well, because I collect old comics, you see.
Oh, that's right. I'm the Beano of all time.
Can I maybe sew up a deal with you after them?
Okay, how are you talking high finance here? 85 pence at least, I would have thought.
It's a deal.
Okay, you're on.
Beautiful.
Cheers.
Pleasure to have you in my collection.
Thank you.
See ya.
All the best.
Hi, Clive.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Right.
I just wanted to know, as a legal man,
yes,
do you worry you ever might sort of lose your appeal?
You're writing your own script, or you get them off?
Oh, no,
get them off mugs or
it's
something?
all
Yeah.
mine, baby.
Yes,
it's all
sure,
mine.
I think I lost my appeal a long time ago.
You did?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
That's unfortunate. Well, what's confusing, I find, is that as a lawyer, you're very
Yeah.
expensive, but on the television, you're very cheap.
Yeah, cheap? You think I'm cheap?
I think you're fairly cheap.
I'm cheap on your program because you just come up and incorporated me.
That was quite cheap, wasn't it?
This is like through the
through the station. Finally,
through the keyhole without the budget. This is. Isn't it?
Well, we got a big budget.
Have you?
What I want to finally,
Yeah.
you got any plans of making a program about classical music? Sort of Clive Anderson talks Bach.
No. But, that's a very. I must write these down.
Biggest roles for yourself. Miss Passenger. Miss Passenger, do you think it was ironic you did boxing a laner and ended up losing an arm or a leg? Cam, you look like a blonde bomb site. Dustin, did you see the Bruno Tyson fight?
Yes, I did.
You reminded me so much of Bruno that night.
Because neither of you could come up with a hook that people wanted to see.
Didn't get it.
You know, a lot of the people in Cannes start at the bottom and lick it. You know, of course, Cannes also attracts stars from the pop world, and they don't come much bigger than Elton John. At 3, he plays the piano. At 4, he writes lyrics. By 5:30, he's got another crap song. Elton, BBC, Elton. Do you know what they call you in Germany? Elton, you know what they call you in Germany, man? Hairpiece. Now think about this town as everybody wants to get noticed. People spend millions and millions of francs just to get a bit of attention, you know? And I'm going to show you a way of doing it for nothing. Watch this. Can I have a quick word for the BBC?
You know what? I can't right now.
You came with a lot of criticism with striptease. How do you handle your knockers?
You know what, hon? I'm not here to talk about myself,
okay.
all right?
Can I just say, did you know that Errol Flynn passed away with a huge erection? Do you think your husband will die hard too? Okay, have fun. Excuse me. Do you collect furniture?
Pardon me?
Do you collect furniture?
No.
Oh, I was going to ask if I could. I got a great sofa at home. Swap your old rocker.
A sofa?
The secret of great acting is sincerity. Once you learn how to fake that, you're laughing. I've constructed a brief public information film for your benefit. Now, in an earthquake, plates move against one another, causing a fault, producing massive shakes, striking fear into the hearts of the public at large. Yeah, but this is Hollywood. The show must go on. Could you do me a really big favor? Tap me on the shoulder and say, Dennis, can I speak to you?
Okay. Dennis, can I speak to you?
Yeah, 1 minute. I'm still in Hollywood, and I'm going to be...
Hello, BBC.
Hello there.
Hello there. How are you? Nice to see you.
How you doing?
Very
You
good.
look terrific.
And you? Great. Oh, excuse me. We're off and running. Oh, sorry.
And also in the advent of having sort of oral sex, do you sort of... Well, when you're participating in oral sex, do you suffer from the Velcro effect?
I don't know. That's private.
Yeah, that's a good answer. So you excited about tonight?
I am very excited.
You put on the English accent, I'll put on the American one.
All right. And it's Michael Caine. This is my wife, Shakira.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors. How did you handle the sex scenes? Were they very pressurized? I mean, you're a sex bomb, but rumors are that you got quite a short fuse.
I have a short fuse?
Apparently.
No, that's not what I've been told. You've been
Not
hearing
true.
bad rumors. No, my fuse is,
It's pretty
healthy
it's a
and
sizable fuse.
It all works.
Desmond, I understand you got mugged earlier. What? I understand you got mugged earlier.
Oh, yes.
I heard somebody got arrested for jumping the queue. What a life you got. I mean, the press, the cameras, the journalists. I mean, don't they get pissed off with you following them around everywhere?
Totally pissed.
I gotta tell you, I saw Goldeneye. I was glued to my seat.
All right.
Otherwise, I'd have left. Sure, I got nothing better than. You happy with this part?
This part I like to play the guy in the very comfortable pants. I'm switching
That's a
accents
nice
on you
part.
now, I'm sorry.
You're confusing me. Yeah. But I understand once you actually got turned down for the part of a wolf on account of being too hairy.
No, actually, I was offered the part in Congo
Jesus,
and Gorillas in the Mist.
look at that.
See, these are never wear Quest for Fire opera gloves.
But also, I want to know, are you ever going to release an autobiography?
On what?
Well, on your life. I mean, everyone wants to read about it. Would you ever consider doing that?
Do you want to read about it?
I want to read about it. I want to know, because if it's about you, presumably the book wouldn't have a title.
That's a good one.
Amazing.
I've actually had people throw red paint on me and people go,
Don't wear fur! Is it correct that recently you've been writing sheets and sheets of music and then erasing them and rubbing them out?
no.
No? Oh, because, if you don't mind me saying, I heard that you were decomposing these days. Is that correct? No. Wrong? Right? Wrong? Wrong. Wrong. Thank you. Pleasure. Bob, can I have a quick chat with you, ma'am? Sorry. I understand that the British Telecom has had a very, very powerful effect on movie producers and directors.
Is it?
Well, I hear every time you go for a job, they say, don't call us, we'll call you. So you must be very pleased that it's really... Kevin. Hi, man. Morning. Listen, I've come a long way to see you. Listen, in Waterworld, you play some kind of fish. Don't you think it was inevitable you get battered by the
Enough
critics?
of this shit with you and the fish.
Hey, I like fish, man.
Go away.
Kevin, can I just shake your hand, man? Whoa, only kidding, man. Hey. Kevin. Hi, man. Hey, I love you. Listen, you know, in your film, you drank your own urine. I like a guy who takes the piss out of himself and then puts it back in, you know? Kevin, can you just write a few words for me, please? Just write a few words for me, please.
You were a dick.
I love you. You've invented a new genre, you know. I've seen a lot of B movies, but you made a C movie. In both senses of the word.
That's why you're a low-budget guy.
I'm sure.
You're intelligent.
I'm proud of it, you know. Being called a low-budget guy by Kevin Costner is actually quite a compliment. In his world, that's about $150 billion. In the movie, you play a guy with long hair, so Neanderthal barbarian.
Yeah.
Being an Australian, you worried that might get you typecast? I got to thank you, though, because I haven't had sex in a long time. I went to see the movie and slept with the entire audience. So,
Great.
Thanks for everything, man.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hi, guys. Baz, Babbing Boy from the Mail. How are you? Maxie, Paparami. That's the you want this? Can I join you guys?
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, I might excuse me.
Okay, I'll see you around, yeah? Tom, you made the ultimate space movie. completely lacking in atmosphere, you know? Now, one of the biggest cliches about being in New York is that the whole experience is like being on a film set. Wherever you are in this town, whatever you're doing, you feel like you're in a movie. I was wondering if you'd like to go out for a kebab with me sometime. No? Do you practice safe sex? Out of interest? Sorry, I heard you haven't been to bed with a Johnny for a couple of years. I wasn't talking about it, Polly. I was taking the piss out of you.
I was taking the piss out of you.
Hi, Bob.
Dennis!
Hi, man.
Dennis!
Hey.
Dennis!
Hey,
Oh,
Dennis.
God!
God bless you.
Dennis!
Jeremy, can you do me a huge favor?
What's that?
Can you get out of my way, man? Thanks. Jeffrey, can I just say, over the years, you've been accused of speaking quite a lot of crap. I just wondered if you had any comment. Hi. Has anyone ever told you you're really beautiful and meant it? No. I'm sure. Right, man. Right down. Okay. Let's go. What's going on, Phil? Hey, easy. Right, just let's get a taxi.
Oh, I hate this place. Funny thing is, as a kid, I really hated Leicester Square. Whenever I came down here with my parents, I used to just hate the whole atmosphere here. And typically, Sod's Law come up with a character, which means I've got to basically move in here for 2 years. So, this was my workplace, was the Odeon. That's where I got Clint Eastwood, I think. Waited 30 years to meet him and ended up pointing an ice cream at him. 49p Magnum. You feel licky, punk. And I remember standing there and there was, got this veiled compliment from a bouncer. He said, "All right, Dennis, loved your video, but you step over that barrier, I'm going to take you around the back and kick your fucking head in." That was nice. Another video sale. And what was my routine? I remember coming out, I used to come out of Leicester Square Tube, stick the glasses on, go up to the dive bar, have 5 double Jack Daniels, line of speed, and go to work. What a pro. I think the last ever Pennis interview was just round about here. I can't remember what the premiere was, but I remember being in a really bad mood and it was raining and I couldn't be asked, and then Simon Le Bon showed up and I chased him down the road. Didn't really have anything to say, and he grabbed my glasses off me and took my mic off me, and I just ended up calling him a wanker. You know, why be clever when you can just be accurate? Russell Grant, never liked him, and I think round about there I got him, and I went up to him and said, hey Russell, can you read palms? And he said, of course I can. So I said, what does that say? And I'd fuck off, you fat cunt, on my hand. We still speak.
Everybody's on a total downer. All the guys are ugly and the lasses are so plain. It's a fucking shame. It's a shithole city.
separation. No talk, no chance to help. I am guilty. I failed you. And to put a new should have cared. Lies shut my mouth because I was scared. I hid my feelings when they should have been bad. And I turned you on, man. And I should have cared.
Muuten, kesken kaiken, yhteiskunnalla on sinulle asiaa. Tiesitkö, että joka kolmas suomalainen avaa jatkuvasti oven väärin?
Nimmst zur Not aus den abgestellten Fahrzeugen, die braucht eh keiner mehr.
Was soll das heißen? Sie können Fegelein nicht finden.
Wir können den Gruppenführer Fegelein nirgendwo finden.
Guten Tag, Frau Junge.
There's a one-eyed yellow idol to the north of Kathmandu. There's a little marble cross below the town, and a broken-hearted woman tends the grave of, while the yellow god forever gazes down. He was known as, in the mess at Kathmandu, he was hotter than I felt inclined to tell. For all his foolish pranks, he was worshipped in the ranks, and the colonel's daughter smiled on him as well. He had loved her all along with the passion of the strong, but she returned his love was plain to all. She was nearly 21, and arrangements was begun to celebrate her birthday with a ball. He wrote to ask what present she would like from. They met next day as he dismissed a squad, and jestingly she made pretence that nothing else would do but the green eye of the little yellow god. On the night before the dance, seemed in a trance, and they chaffed him as they puffed at their cigars. But for once he failed to smile, and he sat alone a while, then went out into the night beneath the stars. He returned before the dawn, with his shirt and tunic torn, and a gash across his temples dripping red. He was patched up right away, and he slept all through the day, while the colonel's daughter watched beside his bed. He woke at last and asked her if she'd send his tunic through. She brought it, and he thanked her with a nod. He bade her search the pocket, saying, "Next, Rob!" And she found the little green eye of the god. She upbraided poor Carew in the way that women do, although her eyes was strangely hot and wet. But she would not take the stone, and Carew was left alone with the jewel that he chanced his life to get. When the ball was at its height on that still and tropic night, she thought of him and hastened to his room. Oh yeah! As she crossed the barrack square, she could hear the dreamy air of a waltz tune softly stealing through the gloom. His door was open wide, with silver moonlight shining through. The place was wet and slippy where she trod, and huggily knife lay buried in the heart of. 'Twas a vengeance of the little yellow god. There's a one-eyed yellow idol to the north of Kathmandu. There's a little marble cross below the town, and a broken-hearted woman tends the grave of. Shut up! while the yellow god forever gazes down. One more time, while the yellow god forever gazes down.
This is AMTV. And now for our regularly scheduled... (1979). A cultural peak for British television, a time when several programmes were seen as national institutions, from the science fiction escapades of Doctor Who to the seemingly more real-life dramas of the Cobbles on Coronation Street. The British viewing public were truly spoilt for choice. However, despite all of the entertainment coming through television screens, not all was well behind the cameras. The 1970s had seen a vast rise in industrial action, with various unions wielding the power they had to call their members out of work in the hopes of achieving greater rights and often greater pay for their workers. The two main UK broadcasters of the day, the BBC and ITV, both had suffered in the 1970s from these consistent and seemingly unrelenting strikes. However, for the other side, the worst was yet to come. The origins of the most devastating ITV strike began at the London franchise of the network, Thames Television. Electricians there, who were part of the EETPU, the Electrical, Electronic, Telecommunications and Plumbers Union, were facing a breakdown in negotiations over pay with ITV. When management attempted to crack on as normal, members of the ACTT, the Association of Cinematograph, Television and Allied Technicians, reacted by abandoning their transmission posts, citing solidarity with their fellow colleagues. The workers were asking for a pay rise of around 25%, a demand which ITV was unwilling to oblige, claiming that 15% was the highest they were willing to go. The unions called on their members across the country to join a strike in solidarity, to last until the commercial broadcaster acquiesced to their demands. It didn't take long before the impact was seen on viewers' screens. Early the following day, viewers switching on their televisions to the other side would not be greeted by the regular morning's programming. Instead, they would be faced with a blue caption card with white text that read as follows: Independent Television. We are sorry that programs have been interrupted. There is an industrial dispute. Transmissions will start again as soon as possible. A surprise to millions, however, initially it was assumed that this interruption would be resolved promptly. Keep in mind, strike action had affected both the BBC and ITV's ability to broadcast in the past, both channels coming off air or showing the famous test card to a bemused audience. However, in those instances, normal service was often resumed in a matter of days at most. What?
Boring.
This is Big Track, the computer-activated truck from MB Electronics. Program in up to 16 commands, and Big Track will advance, turn, and fire 3 blasts. Big Track follows its instructions and can maneuver around every obstacle to complete its mission. Program it, and Big Track obeys.
Well done, Big Track.
Big Track from MB Electronics.
Presenting Pocketeers, great new pocket-sized games like Fruit Machine and Grand Prix. Take Pocketeers everywhere. A pocket full of fun, new from Palatoy.
Be a winner at the game of life. Find a job, have money, baby. Get married, have a baby. Take a chance, find romance. All your dreams may come true. Be a winner at the game of life.
What a jump! Evil
is riding the amazing stunt cycle. That gyro power sends him over 100 feet at top speed. Loop-de-loop, and he's not through yet. Into the dragster. Evil super sprint car with built-in drag chute to slow him down. What a hope. And now, the Sky Cycle. That daredevil death-defying supersonic skyplane on wheels. And here he is on the super cool chopper bike. With the power that can really rip. He's sensational. He's Evil Knievel. He's a knockout. He's ideal.
Gentlemen, we have the capability to make the world's first bionic magazine. Look In. The only magazine with Bionic Woman as a color picture strip. Now follow Janie Summers every week in her thrilling adventures. And look in as well for more bionic excitement with Steve Austin, starting a brand new $6 Million Man serial. Don't miss Oscar's Bionic Twosome. They're together every week only in Look In, the world's first bionic magazine.
Active Cindy. You can pose her like this, or like this, or in any pose, just like a real ballerina.
Active Cindy, the ballerina Cindy from Pedigree.
This is Phantom 4 hovercraft. It glides on air. Just charge it up for 60 seconds, then launch it, and watch it float almost silently down the hall and beyond. And now, Action Canyon. It's a race to build the bridge before the runaway car can fall. Each plank must fit exactly though, and every second's vital if the car's to be saved.
Damn it! It's my turn now!
Action Canyon and Phantom 4 hovercraft from Action GT.
Stop. Police. There is a roadblock ahead of you. Stop. Police. Aurora Mobile to control. In pursuit of suspected hijack truck. He's crossing City Bridge. He's trying to squeeze me off the road. I'm on his tail again and he's moving. I'm going to try and take him under the bridge. Here goes. Aurora, stop. Police. The most exciting chase set on wheels from Peter Pan.
Stop, police.
We were playing electronic detective, the computerized whodunit game. I had the case all figured out. Lucy was the killer, right?
Wrong.
Wrong.
We'll see about that. Lucy and I were uptown playing cards. Lucy's prints were on the 45, but only Dina Ricchetti knew whose prints were on the 38. Now, if the 45 was uptown with Lenny Little and the 38 was downtown with Dina Ricchetti, then the killer had to be Eileen Stella. Of course.
Electronic detective. Computerized detection from Ideal.
Action plan. Now with eagle eyes that actually move. On the lookout for action. Up in the mountains. Down in the jungle. He drops from the skies. And rises from the depths. He's all action. Look out for all these fantastic uniforms specially designed for Action Man. And his eagle eyes.
Helicopter's down somewhere in the desert. In the west, a vital bridge has been destroyed. A man is clinging desperately to a life raft. But where? Can you reach them in time? Can you reach them at all? The parachutes are ready, the target's in sight. You hit the drop switch and shoots away. Shoots away. Shoots away. It's Shoots Away by Louis Marx. You can't miss. There are lives at stake. You can't miss with Shoots Away by Louis Marx.
Hello, I'm the new rally grifter. I've got a new twist grip for my 3-speed gear, brand new saddle design, and look at those chunky tires. I'm the rally striker, and my name's the rally boxer.
See these great new British bikes from Rally.
They're fantastic.
Hair that grows, oh, hair that blows, oh, ribbons and bows, it's girls' world, girls' world. Eyes that flash, cheeks that blush, lips so lush, it's girls' world, girls' world. Daytime or nighttime, good looks anytime, it's girls' world, girls' world.
Ready to operate and command. Colonel Steve Austin is the $6 Million Man. Complete with the technology to replace his bionic modules. Check him out with the bionic transport and repair station. control his amazing lifting strength. See through his wide-angle bionic eye. The man, his bionic transport that becomes a repair station and a working backpack radio.
Look! I'm Hornby side! Now I can really show you around this Hornby Railway.
I remember that advert.
It's amazing. Look at this goods yard. Everything's so real. Good, eh?
Was it Bernard
Hello.
Cribbins?
She's in trouble.
I remember that advert.
Run out of petrol, love? You can talk to yourself round here. You got the brake on? Stop! That's the last time you play with my Hornby train set.
Hornby. Use your imagination.
The master is about to give his young opponent a lesson in the art of Othello. True, the rules can be learnt in a minute. To become expert at this fascinating game of skill and strategy usually takes a little longer. But there are exceptions to every rule. Who knows who the next world champion will be? Othello, now in pocket and electronic versions. The classic board game from Peter Pan.
Shite.
Skyhawk, the fantastic new hang glider for Action Man. First launch it, then release the tow gear. And Skyhawk soars high above the ground. Skyhawk, new from Palatoy.
When they've got something to say to someone,
Dear Jean-Claude,
they can say it with the petite Super International typewriter.
cher Jeannette, I am
It has an 80-character keyboard, backspace, and end-of-line bell.
love Janet.
It's the professional way to get the message across. The Super International from Petite. It's a small world.
What do you give Barbie, the glamorous star who has everything, who has a wardrobe of fabulous clothes, a girl who rides her own thoroughbred stallion called Dallas? What do you give a girl with her own luxuriously furnished Star Traveler motorhome? A girl who has beauty, her very own faithful Afghan hound. What do you give her? You give her love. Barbie, from Mattel, the world's #1 name in toys.
Strange life he had, our Albert, as a postman in Legoland town. The only thing he was sure of were letters he had to take round. Well, what with comings and goings, for which he were only paid a few bob, our Albert chucked it, turned speed cop, which he finds a much better job.
Collect Legoland town. It's like living in your own town.
This is today's Action Man, watching the armored jeep getting ready for action. Talking commander gives his orders.
Give me some cover.
The assault copter fires off its rockets in support, right on target. But is the battle over? Only you know. You and Action Man.
Kaplunk and Buckaroo. 2 games of suspense from Ideal. Now you need patience to play Kaplunk. You just pull out the sticks without letting any marbles fall, because when they do... Now, Buckaroo. You take turns putting boots and buckets and just about everything you can get your hands on Buckaroo. But carefully does it, because you never know when he's going to... Buckaroo, partner! Kaplunk and Buckaroo. They're both Ideal.
Hello and welcome to Jimmy, the spectacular new electronic football game from Waddington's. Jimmy gives you all the tension and the skill of real-life football at the press of a button. And here's a good attack down the left, a dangerous cross, a long shot. Oh, good effort. Wait, there's a penalty. Will they score? Yes, it's a goal. You can even play Jimmy by yourself. The computer is your opponent. So now, match of the day can be every day with Jimmy Electronic Football.
In an out-of-the-way bar, you see your best friend's wife in an intimate embrace. Do you tell him?
Of course I tell him. What are you going to say to him? Hi, Charlie. Your marriage is over. Well, look, he's my best friend.
Ex-friend?
Somebody's got to tell him.
Yes.
And it's not going to be me.
Scruples, the game of moral dilemmas.
He's pinched my looking and given me this to read.
He said I shouldn't be spending all my time reading about Steve Austin, Space 1999, and all my other TV favourites. I don't even get to read the sports stories, the pop features, or do the great competitions. He's been sulking since those girls kicked him out of that flat.
You finished that one, have you?
Nearly. Look out for looking every week.
Here's motor racing with a difference. Matchbox Power Track, and the difference is the lights. Matchbox Power Track, it's the one with the lights.
Mousetrap and Rebound. 2 games of cunning from Ideal. Build the craziest mousetrap that was ever made to catch a mouse. Kick the bucket down the chute, turn the handle, take a dive, and... Now Rebound. And the pressure's building up. Great shot next door. Home team with one more go. Aim. Shoot. Through the 2 blues and he's done it. Oh, now I'll have to ask him round again. Mousetrap and Rebound. They're both Ideal.
Hello, I'm Hornby-size again. Morning. Now I can show you some more exciting things. How about this mail coach for starters? It's just like the real thing. And what about those locos and the turntable? Hello. Bit of trouble then? Just hang on to that, will you, sunshine? Right, don't move. Don't move a muscle. Yeah.
Hornby, use your imagination.
Well done, lads. Oh.
Fisher-Price know the special joy that a new baby brings. And when a child loves her baby, she really puts her heart into it. From Fisher-Price baby dolls, all made for a child's way of loving.
Matchbox announced the nearest thing yet to the thrills of a real-life car chase. Matchbox Race and Chase. It's the only slot car set that lets you U-turn, like real cars. You can jump. You can race. And you can actually control those U-turns. Matchbox Race and Chase, the first car chase that's safe for kids.
The Black Knight.
Who's that?
'Twas a black day when the Black Knight challenged Legoland Castle.
Does anyone know how to work a portcullis?
Yeah, I do.
Clever, Dick.
Fortunately, a hero was quickly found and armed.
Here, Eric, you think he'll be all right?
Yeah, look, someone's giving him a hand.
Legoland Castle lets you make new stories of old.
Danger. The evil Captain Zargon has captured an Action Man Space Ranger. But help is on the way. Space Captain to the rescue in the multi-role Space Speeder, which quickly converts into a 2-seater space jet. Saved, thanks to the Space Rangers of Action Man.
Captain Zargon.
What G are pheasants, deer, partridges, and grouse?
Game.
What Q means to interrogate or examine?
Quiz.
What T is used to display transmitted pictures?
Television.
What W is the #1 British games manufacturer?
Waddingtons.
What B is the best quiz game on the box, now available in a box?
Blockbusters.
Correct.
Yes.
Blockbusters, new from Waddingtons. The TV quiz game in a box.
Looking is looking good.
But pop.
Colour posters.
Star collector page.
Funnies.
Fashion competition.
ITV favourites.
You won't get a looking if you don't get looking every week.
Hear that grow. Oh. Hear that blow. Oh.
Done.
field Nicky wire or any of that scene. I gave you silver, but you paid me back in gold. But you gave me nothing. You gave me nothing I could hold. And guitars, let's talk about rumors, lies and half-truths falling from a broken vase. You gave me silver, but I paid you back in gold. You gave me nothing. You gave me nothing I could hold. And then you said nothing.
Never seen before. He's the number one.
Today, Rupert helps the Scarecrow in Rupert and the Old Coat.
There's a little bear like you've never seen before, who's a lot of fun. Children everywhere go to love him more and more. He's the number one. There's a million stories to be told of the things that he's done, and he's gonna share them all with you, so come along. Rupert, Rupert the bear, everyone sing his name. Rupert, Rupert the bear, everyone come and join in all of his games.
There's the actual song there. There's a little bear you'd never seen before. It was a lot of fun.
Sometimes I sit, yeah, feeling alone. No one to talk to, I got no telephone.
much is this?
149, sir.
I've got 50p. Fuck you, bastard.
Everybody's on a total downer. All the guys are ugly and the lasses are so plain. It's a buck in the shade. It's a shite hole city.
Hello and welcome to Cartoonist Kayfabe. My name is Jim Rugg.
I'm Ed Piscor.
We're going to look at some pre-code horror comics, Ed. This stuff blew my mind. I just got this book recently, so wanted to share it with everybody. Before I do, I want to tell everybody, like, comment, and subscribe to these videos. You can hit the bell icon below this video to be notified when we post new videos each day. This will give you a leg up in the kayfabe effect. Whenever you see that new video show up, if it's something you want to track down, you can be the first one to look for it on eBay, Amazon, your local comic shop to read. And first thing, man, this cover is kind of a mashup of two different covers. So you get some Steve Ditko, and I forget who the other guy is. Seems like this should be Ditko with the giant eyeball, but it's not. It's actually this worm character. And published by Abrams Comic Art. So a pretty nice package all around. You won't be able to appreciate this at home, but very heavy paper that this is printed on. So an absolute beautiful book.
So smart that R.L. Stine does the introduction, not because of Goosebumps and all that kind of stuff, but because Bob Stine did those scholastic horror comics that the Kubert students of Bossett and Rick Veitch drew.
Jacob Covey, the frequent Fantagraphics designer, actually doing a freelance job here for Abrams and does a killer job. And written by Jim Trebetta, who I am not familiar with, but wrote some Miami Vice episodes, amongst many other things. So not the typical comics historians that we see in the Greg Sadowskis and stuff at Fantagraphics, but does quite a nice job here. There's your R.L. Stine introduction. And one of the things they do very good on crediting these the images, and they have the publishers listed in all of the credits. Ace Magazines Inc. This is Marvel and Timely. I'm going to call out some of these publishers because there must be 40 or 50 publishers. One of the first things that really stood out to me whenever I was reading this is just like, man, there were so many horror books, and I don't know about Fly By Night, but a lot of publishers that just go away, like I've never heard of before reading this.
When you see this and you realize the volume, there are and it is a strike against them. Maybe they couldn't get the license if it's not in here, but there's like classic Peanut strip where Charles Schulz is commenting on that, where Charlie Brown's going to the comic shop and it's like blood comics, gore comics, death comic, just all that kind of stuff. All great outlaw comics type titles that might even be in here.
Yes. But you're going to see, they're so generic, these titles. That Peanut strip or image, much more probably spot on than we realized the first times we've seen it.
Yeah, this is evidence.
Joe Maneely, cover artist here on Marvel Tales.
Oh, yeah.
An artist that's often celebrated by, by the Stan Lees and by the comics historians.
Look at this shit. Frederick Wertham was right, man.
The guy's running off with his legs.
That's so sick.
Lee Elias, we'll see several covers from him. That's a Harvey publication. And if you watch our Wizard episodes, you see Harvey publish up into the 90s. They're doing those Ultramans at the end. L.B. Cole from Star Publications. L.B. Cole is somebody that we'll probably dig into more, but did a bunch of these covers that stand out. Russ Heath over here on Spellbound. Bob Powell. There are also chapter breaks that kind of cover some of the different horror aspects of the times that would bleed into these comics.
That's what happens if you don't clean your Ninja blender properly. that'll grow in there. Basil.
There are a few comic reprints as well. This one, Basil Wolverton. These are amazing, by the way. Really impressive. And it's this guy who's making some sort of chemical to get deeper into his subconscious. It feels like LSD is what this guy is making. And so he's tripping. How great is that for a panel?
Wow.
Blow that thing up and put on a cover.
That's amazing. Wolverton is good for that stuff, man.
Artful publication from the Eager Shop. 1952. Most of these are very early 50s, almost all of these, because again, Comics Code comes in, the famous EC foul play story. But all this stuff is pre-54 pretty much due to the Comics Code. Space Western. I don't know why this is here.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Stories by famous authors illustrated and Shakespeare's Macbeth. That doesn't seem too horrific to me.
Well, there's the Kurosawa version of Macbeth, and it has a lot of arrows going through a dude, so maybe that's what is being drawn.
Yeah, I guess so. Youthful Magazines, Inc., Witches, Tales. These are publisher names. Have you heard of any of these companies?
No.
It's interesting to me.
Briefer?
I don't know if this one is known or not. Art by Vic Donahue. Writer unknown.
Sounds like such fake kayfabe names.
It does. Yeah, it definitely does.
I'll be Vic Donahue.
Just a severed leg. I point that out because we're going to see one of the story reprints of this decomposing body, and we always talk about how grotesque were these comics, right? This one's pretty good because one, your main guy looks like just a wreck. the place that he's in looks terrible. And I like the coloring where it's like the background's all just red, or the background's all blue, the background's all green. Very simple.
Yeah.
But rats eating the decomposing body, that's pretty graphic stuff. And then the guy coming to life, of course, to claim this this victim who's going mad.
Specifically, they didn't have a name for zombies or anything. They said no living dead in Comics Code approved books.
Yeah, and there is a chapter on zombies that we will get into.
I love this shit. This The Crime Does Not Pay comics, and like I love this like phantom horror host guy that is just floating around and is your narrator dude.
Yeah,
like that needs to be parodied more. I don't think that Alan Moore ever did like a parody of like this kind of, because you know he like hits so many vestiges of comics. Like
this is George Tuska art, by the way, and I mentioned that because there'll be a handful of these artists who like Don Heck, you know, guys that we know from Marvel, but it's like, oh, they've been drawing comics for 20 years before what we know them for.
So wild. Charles
Biro gets a lot of this, crime being a one of the things the Comics Code, you know, stood up against, and sort of the borderline horror adjacent. And they do a pretty good job in terms of reprinting this stuff on non-coded paper and, scanning, I guess, original comics. You know, you can see kind of the beat up. These are not near mint issues or printer proofs. This one I thought was pretty graphic. And what these are, I thought at first it was like his arm was cut off, but no, he's cut the tongues out of the neighbors, so the neighbors aren't going to be able to call the cops for what he's about to do to her. Pretty dark. That's beautiful, right? Man. I like this art too. A lot of this art really stands out to me. The thrilling crime cases. This is L.B. Cole, but it reminds me of Jack Cole. No relation, but just this particular cover. L.B. Cole does a lot of different covers that stand on their own.
Yeah, he really likes his 100% green, like his magenta yellow. I mean, his cyan yellow plate.
This is a pretty nice, design-wise. I feel like that's a pretty nice cover, even messing with the logo a little bit.
I bet they had to like fight the publisher to like, no, trust me.
Cross publications. They had to fight cross publications. It might be the only thing they ever published.
Right.
Fawcett Publications. How dark is this, man? I don't know what that tool is. Do you know what that is? Like a soldering iron?
It's just some kind of hot poker, man. Some made up gimmick.
Pretty dark. Good drawing all around for my money. And there's your cover image. Bernard Bailey, who his name will come up a few times through here. Mr. Mystery, the name of the book. Wallace Wood. Young Wallace Wood, 1951, doing the duo shade paper for The Skull.
So good.
This is a Don Heck cover. Weird Terror. Charles Biro everywhere. Lee Elias, this is another Harvey publication. These Tomb of Terrors. We'll see several of those covers, and I think most of those are Lee Elias. I used to look him up all the time on eBay. When eBay showed up, I would look up originals.
I remember that
one of the great brush inkers, Lee Elias. This is fun. This is Vault of Horror. You may recognize Johnny Craig here. That's the printed version that Bill Gaines chose to get rid of the meat cleaver. You know, that was his choice. They make the case in here that he should have brought this up whenever during the Senate hearings. Like, hey, man, sometimes I censored stuff. But then I guess on the reprints, they go back to the original. And pretty striking image. Love the sweat beads.
It's funny because I only know it as the cleaver head.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so weak. That's shit. You know?
It is.
It looks like something's missing.
When you think of all the covers that EC runs, it's surprising that's one that they were like, cross the line,
a little
Johnny.
too far.
Too much. Lee Elias, Tomb of Terrors. You know, like, this is at least as bad as the guy with the cleaver in the head.
Yeah. Genius. Iconic.
Howard Nostrand is an artist whose work appears quite a bit in this collection, and this is a reprint of one of his strips. It's not an artist that I know very well, although I've seen the name, but I think his stuff looks really good.
Yeah, he's in Art Out of Time. Has that very Eisnerian sort of thing, and here he's going full wood.
Yeah, it's a really nice style, you know.
He's a good drawer, yeah, no doubt.
Great silhouettes, but the twist here is the kid's the vampire.
Love it.
Everybody's turning on each other. It's almost like Red Scare. They're trying to find this vampire in their town, and it turns out it's the vampire in their house. Bob Powell art. There's another L.B. Cole. How good is this for, like, his kind of psychedelic-looking images?
Yeah, like his thing, like, to me, it's like don't use any percentage colors.
No.
Like use all 100. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to. There's a book of his called Blacklight.
Do you have it?
I do,
Okay,
and would love to go through that sometime on here because, like he's credited as being like maybe the guy that invented psychedelic art because of all those saturated colors.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Don Heck, that's great Don Heck should have been doing Werewolf by Night.
He might have.
Yeah, I thought this dog was really well drawn. A lot of menace in it, even though it reads as a dog. Great teeth.
It just looks like a statue, though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Very static. We're getting a Bill Everett territory.
That's exactly
somewhere.
it. Bill Everett. And also, like, every first-person shooter, that's exactly the first-person shooter games that I used to play.
He's got some real good... I hope they have this one with this two-headed monster. It's kind of... I guess not. It's kind of cliche.
Ditko story reprint. Young Ditko, too. This is early 50s. So very early in Ditko's career. And then some of this extra stuff, the tail of the head. So we're going to see, like, decapitated heads. This article is about servicemen in the Pacific Theater in World War II sending Japanese skulls home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's and from, like, Life magazine ran articles on it at the time. Like, it was just a thing, it was like a...
Trophies,
part of the business. There's Bernard Bailey again. It does feel to me like these things are disturbing. Like we always talk about what are the bad cover or what are the bad, these kind of horror comics. As a whole, it feels like that's a lot, man. If you went into the comic shop or the newsstand, I guess not a comic shop, but a newsstand, and several of these, there's a great image, Don Heck there. Pretty menacing, like if this is on the rack with stuff, kids comics,
with
frisky fables. Yeah, Carl Barks, Disney, next to Disney, and then you have this kind of stuff. Cartoonist Kayfabe is brought to you by the comic books that Ed Piskor...
I'm going to get like a cup of tea, so I was just going to put some song on. Briefly. Oh, wait a minute, I know what I was going to put on there, so...
Think about it again, but I think that you're real, my friends. I don't care what the other people think, 'cause you're the most beautiful girl in the world. I think that you're real, my love, my love. Think about me again, but I know that you're real, my friends. I don't care what the other people think, 'cause you're the most beautiful girl in the world. I think that you're real, my love, my love. That I forgot to mention. That's why my love is never enough. Rolling through it for attention. That's why my love is never enough. Something that I forgot to mention. That's why my love is never enough. Rolling through it for attention. That's
Okay. Leave me the fuck alone. Right.
And I make. And March is Cartoonist Kayfabe Month at your local comic. In March, Hulk Grand Design Monster. And in April, Hulk Grand Design Madness. Tell your local comic shop to reserve those or to pre-order those for you now. Also starting in March, Red Room, trigger warning. Ed Piskor's next chapter in the Red Room saga begins in March. Again, tell your local comic shop to reserve Red Room trigger warnings for you. Tell them which cover you want to pick up of Red Room trigger warnings. And that'll be coming out monthly beginning in March at your local comic shop. We also have books in print that you can pick up from your local comic shop, bookstore, online, wherever you buy books. WYSIWYG, History of Computer Hacking, an absolutely stunning book designed to resemble the early Macintosh computers and nominated for an Eisner for the design of this book. Red Room, The Antisocial Network, collecting the first season of Red Room comics, all 4 issues, plus a lot of great bonus material in the back. The History of Hip-Hop, told in 4 oversized, glorious volumes and available in these deluxe box sets. And the beginning of the Grand Design concept. X-Men Grand Design, 3 oversized volumes telling the history of X-Men in one concise, mega epic story. And this is actually available in both oversized books as well as a collected edition, which is pretty hard and kind of rare to find. But if you do come across it at your local comic shop, pick that one up because I believe it's out of print. The books of mine that you can find in print are Plain Jane's, one of the first young adult graphic novels. You can see 500 pages, kind of resembles a manga about a bunch of high school students who start doing public art around their town and get in all sorts of trouble. And Street Angel, Deadliest Girl Alive, a homeless ninja on a skateboard, published by Image Comics. This is a full-color book collecting 8 complete stories of the Deadliest Girl Alive. Again, these books are available wherever you buy books, your local comic shop, bookstore, online, or even a good library. And now back to our regular scheduled programming. There's your torture cover.
Yeah, the best of these are the ones with the crudest artwork.
Yes, they are.
Because it really, like, you could just imagine. Yeah, totally. You could just imagine like a psycho drew it.
This is Bernard Bailey, and I just love it. It's so cool. The brains coming out, the gory, even the logo's like bleeding down. Some of the color, too, I think adds to it. You know, all of these, like, weird mixes of colors.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost a sick feeling.
Yeah.
Another Wolverton reprint, Brain Bats of Venus. I think I had this in, like, a Dark Horse issue reprint or something, but love it. And these things are pretty good-looking monsters, I think.
Very Lovecraftian.
Like, how good is that for a panel?
Totally. And the color slips are those weird ones where it's not dots. It's like lines to cut your percentage values. Mm-hmm. I like that.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, it definitely adds another texture to the to the page. But those are really nice reprints. Man, Basil Wolverton, incredible. I also always think, like, looking at this Golden Age stuff, almost all of this is coming out of the New York area. So in some cases, like, they're publishing 50 or 100 titles a month. Think of all the cartoonists that you got to get. Like, that's how you get that super raw artwork, or the stuff that it's like, we're just copying somebody else's. Right. You know, like as fast as you can put it out, kids are all working with it. I was staring at this for a while. These are both Don Heck. And I swear this head is like photostatted and then a little bit of extra art is done. You know, like they touch up the wound so it's bleeding down instead of up. But I mean, the spiky hair, it's the same.
Right.
It's the same starting point, and I think he just goes in and doctors a little bit.
Yeah.
That's kind of I like that cover. I mean, I like both of them just fine, but that's a good looking cover. It does make me appreciate the Golden Age stuff more than I used to, because I don't see very much of it. I think of that Simon and Kirby art book that we looked at a few months ago. You know, just hundreds of pages of Golden Age Simon and Kirby studio or shop. This is the same kind of thing where it's just like so much of it. It's gone.
It's interesting to think of Simon and Kirby because like Kirby remains sterling. Like he doesn't do this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's never stooped so low in his comics making practice. Like I think he was a superstar like when Captain America and stuff came out, where he just got the best jobs. And he would do stuff that would be this kind of subject matter but like it didn't have quite the vulgarity, even though the art was still pretty crude.
Dick Giordano, Charlton,
early
50s.
That's so cool. I was real curious what his Charlton work looked like after some of the conversations we had with some DC guys.
Here are pages: Fawcett Publications, Master Comics, Gilmore Magazines. Like, you know, Alan Hardy Associates, American Comics Group, and we've heard of ACG Comics. I have some of those, but still, like, there's so many publishers.
I love the body language here.
Yeah, that's a Don Heck. Don Heck's stuff is really strong consistently. Lee Elias.
The color on that is fucking dope.
The colors are really good in a lot of these covers. Like they put so many colors. Like there's 6 colors on that skull. Also, the eyeballs are usually pretty good. A lot of them are just the black dot in the middle of a lot of these covers. Like they put so many colors. Like there's 6 colors on that skull. Also, the eyeballs are usually pretty good. A lot of them are just the black dot in the middle of relatively large eyes coming at him. Basil Wolverton covers. Pretty great. It's funny to see him because it's like you had to draw good-looking women.
Yeah.
That was one of the staples you had to be able to do. And he's so good at this kind of weird stuff, so then you get the juxtaposition of the two.
There's a stiffness to his work that works well for this kind of material.
This reminded me of Betty Page, you know, looking at Dave Stevens' Betty Page, and it's like, oh yeah, it must have been the haircut.
Oh yeah.
Back in the 40s, 50s.
Clip those bangs.
Skeletons, of course, being a staple of horror. But again, I go to volume. You know, there's so many comics being published in that pre-code era. It was such a the reason they would call it the golden age. You know, so much was being produced and produced quickly. Like I was reading one of these pieces. I don't know if it was from this book or another book, but it was about a publisher that started whenever they bought out another publisher's backlog of stories, 350 stories. So, you know, you're building the package. Like that's kind of essentially what you're doing there. I wondered about that with like Dark Horse and their Alien comics. Like in a way, they're the packager for you know, Fox movie studios or whoever they license it.
Right.
That's some image there. Got a fake sort of mask on. Bernard Bailey must have been clairvoyant when he drew a touching scene of necrophilia on the cover of Weird Mysteries, 1954. Just about the time that Wisconsin murderer and craftsman Ed Gein was digging up and skinning deceased middle-aged women, including his mother, in order to wear their bodies as costumes, but Gein was not apprehended until 1957. In the world of 50s horror, however, Gein's antics might be termed weak. Necrophilia. I can't, it's too small for me to read just now. Nope. Real necrophilia occurs when the corpse... I don't even want to read it anyway, but I was just reading about the horror comic, but... yeah, I can't read some of it.
With especially when you think like Marvel or Disney buys Fox and they get all those Alien comics, it really becomes like Dark Horse is a modern day packager. How great is that for an image?
So good.
It's amazing.
So good. What really
That's a Bill Everett.
What really sells it is that the skull right there with the mouth. Like that's dope.
It's really cool. And going back to that Basil Wolverton comment, got to draw the pretty girls. You know, like that's a really polished, clean drawing for her, and then you get all the horror elements around it.
Yeah, it looks like traced. Like it looks like a perfect girl face.
How and there's your Bernard Bailey, so you get some information on him as an artist. Like
I call him Double B.
You know what they're calling him out for is like the first necrophilia cover. That's what this chapter's about. So you see him pulling out the skeleton from the fresh grave. Necrophilia, I think that might be in the comics code. This is completely unacceptable.
I wonder.
Murphy Anderson. Painted cover.
Beautiful.
Like a pulp.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but I was reading about these packagers, and they were, like that's how you would start publishing, is you would get your big pile of stories, and then you're off and running, like inventory, which is what those shops would do and everything at the time. The publisher might just be a small operation that's the liaison between distribution and printing, and then the creative somewhere else that's bringing the stuff in. Steve Ditko on the Thing covers.
And they'll just buy it out because you just imagine that there's no heart. This is money-making comics. Like, the publisher is a guy chomping on a half a cigar and is just like,
Wally Wood.
Her tits need to be bigger on the cover, like that type of shit.
Also, they would run the same stories.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I just bought out this old company, and now we'll recycle the stories, because who's keeping them straight? Like, imagine trying to find 3 issues of Diary of Horror in a row. They would keep the numbers but change titles for like mailing code reasons. So again, like, you're just getting like, oh, horror's popular, let's do terror. Which, by the way, I just love, like, this kind of generic, dark mysteries. They're all like ultra generic. These titles. City of the Living Dead. That's kind of amazing. It almost looks like her top is cut off and she's like sliding away from the legs. You can see Fletcher Hanks makes a little bit more sense in this world.
He does. He was ahead of his time. There's that worm head.
Yeah, something with worms, man. A theme for a chapter in here. All these worm stories. Like, what? Who was thinking that? But I guess, you think of yourself as worm food when you die. Maybe that was on everybody's minds.
Oh, no, everybody goes to heaven back in these days, man.
Love this cover.
Wow,
Artist unknown, but
you're gonna
you know what?
That one?
No, I'm not. This guy did several covers. His name is William Ekgren, and I've seen him mentioned in some different places because look at it.
Yeah, man. Looks like a maze.
Nothing else looks like that. Even the logo looks like it's sort of hand drawn. Almost looks like it's stitched. Really wild. And if you look him up, all of his covers look like this. There aren't that many, but they all look like that. And that's St. John Publishing.
Yeah.
Little Shop of Horrors, our cannibalist, or our carnivorous plant.
The Audrey 2? Audrey 3?
And there are a few collections. I think the art of this, Susan and the Devil, I don't know this artist, writer-artist unknown, but I think the art in this is really strong stuff. Although that almost looks like, what's his name from Jaime's Love and Rockets?
Costigan or whatever?
Yeah, Costigan. Kind of looks like Costigan. I think it's a shadow under her arm that gives him that horn look. But look at this art. Like these figures, even the guy running from prison, pretty amazing. But this is, you can see the comic code not being happy with this panel. And all the little boys being happy. It's great drawing. The soul's suffering in hell behind her. It's great drawing. That's pretty good too. Paul Rainman. Western fiction, and all the little boys being happy. It's great drawing. The soul's suffering in hell behind her. It's great drawing. That's pretty good too. Paul Rainman. Western Fiction Publishing Company.
I think he did some color and inks on early Kirby.
Randall Publishers, Creation Publications. It's just so many of these publishers, they just go away. Like I don't know what the percentage is. There's more Basil Wolverton. Great transformation on his face.
Makes you respect Martin Goodman a little bit more for just keeping his shit together and weathering storms and keeping things going. I mean, dude, like at the height of this pre-code stuff, when horror was a thing, Captain America Comics was a horror comic, and Captain America was the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
He introduced the story, and that was it. So weird.
Who would have ever foreseen like what the future of a character at that stage? But yeah, man, anybody that kept publishing through those times, like you got to give them credit for. But it just is a totally different landscape, within years. Look, one eye, like a Cyclops monster coming out of there, or Mummy.
I mean, beautifully inked.
It's gorgeous. The devil in the background, with the rotten teeth.
See, with this glossy paper, like, you could get away with modeling and doing all kinds of weird color stuff. And these guys, like, they rose to that occasion.
Yeah, they sure did.
Just wait, pause that, but I never got a decent look, will you? Yeah. Let me go, I can't marry John, he's dead. Of course you can marry me, Bessie, we'll return to my tomb for our honeymoon. Bessie and John, Bride of the Dead. Weird Tales of the Future. It looks amazing, like.
That occasion.
Yeah, they sure did. Some die twice. Good, gorgeous. The devil in the background is with the rotten teeth.
See, with this glossy paper, like, you could get away with modeling and doing all kinds of weird color stuff, and these guys, like, they rose to that occasion.
Yeah, they sure did. Some die twice.
Good title.
That sounds like that should have been a straight-to-video.
Yeah.
Something I should have been looking at, banned in 7 countries.
Could be
kind of thing.
in Ian Fleming James Bond novel title.
Ooh, White Heat. That's Go Home Heat right there. And you get a little bit of resolution, the EC Comics story post.
Weird fantasy.
Post Comics Code and how that all worked. The colors are amazing. I don't know how much they're juicing the colors like on a scan like that, but it's got to be something similar to this, the original printings of them. That's an LB Cole. So, pretty nice book. And there, you can find some of these books. Whole article on LB Cole as being one of the unique talents from this pre-code era. So, a few more covers of his there. Used black a lot. That black light psychedelic look comes out of his art. This is one of my favorite covers, just full stop. Just one of my favorite comic book covers, and I can only imagine this thing in like a print that up with blacklight ink.
Oh, totally.
That would be the coolest looking image.
He's really like, it was Robert Crumb was the first guy to really talk about LB Cool in a big way, man. I think it's like in Comic Art Magazine and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's where you start to notice that name.
Oil is being used somewhere, almost like an image of hell, and the guy's just green. I love the coloring. That's something I would take from these comics and actually just apply in my work. Is like, we say don't color the sky blue, don't color your flesh tones, peach color or whatever. There's 25% magenta and yellow. Shrunken head there for your ending pages, and this is from the 1955. It's a report. Actually just apply in my work is like, we say don't color the sky blue, don't color your flesh tones, peach color or whatever. There's 25% magenta and yellow. Shrunken head there for your ending pages, and this is from the 1955. It's a report from that time period, so kind of a nice extra in there. It's a TV show, which just seeing television from 1955 is its own treat.
It's good. It's the stuff that's in Comic Book Confidential, and you can watch the entire episode on YouTube. The guy that Confidential Files show, he's talking about like stuff like homosexuals in the workplace, and like it's that kind of show. It's McCarthy era conservative television. That's where he gets. I like to have experts on subjects whenever we talk about them. So here's little Billy so-and-so. Billy, what's it like when you read a comic book? I don't like it too much. Sometimes I throw up.
I heard a Kefauver story on a wrestling podcast. Yeah. Apparently, at one point, the Senate went after the NWA as like monopoly or whatever, and Nick Golis was apparently had some pull in that Tennessee area. That was his territory, and got Kefauver to kind of like let that go. He was the senator in Tennessee, and apparently, the promoter, the wrestling promoter, was big enough business there that was close to that local politician, and as a result, NWA gets to kind of avoid the Comics Code version of whatever that would have been to pro wrestling at the time. They were able to talk their way out of it in a way that comics weren't able to, and as a result, this is an alternative history of American comics. Like, where does it go if the Comics Code doesn't end this in 1954?
Dude, it's so funny to think about, man, because the people who trumpet against the code, your Chakins, your Millers, and all those guys, your Alan Moores, like the reason for that was they said that it sort of created an infantilism of the medium, and that there was just this like stultifying, like there was no room for it to grow. But looking at this stuff, we're not looking at Wuthering Heights here or The Grapes of Wrath. You know, this is nonsense. This is garbage. It would just, who knows, and would you spend more of it? What were the horrors of the day later? Atomic Age. Now we're going to have radioactive guys, and you know, who the heck knows? 70s, maybe it becomes Manson cults.
Well, you know, I'm looking at it beyond the content and actually just like the volume of people that are making comics at this point.
Yeah.
You know, like you look at this work, like look at the rigorous drawing, you know, that's visible here. Like these guys just all leave.
Yeah.
You know, they're gone. The publishers all dry up. You know, there's nowhere for it. And you can argue the merit of this work or not, but it's certainly like beyond like kids. You know, so who knows where it goes, but if you had a bunch of talented people still making a living there, it could go in some, you could maybe get 3 LB Coles over the next decade. And, you know, it's just gone.
Yeah.
And it's almost gone to history. Because there's a few volumes of this kind of stuff, like reprints of old horror comics. 4-Color Fear, I think, is one Fantagraphics put out around this time. So much of that stuff, like, I never saw that as a kid. And, you know, so that eraser of history is also a bummer to me. And just that we had, you know, 75 publishers represented here, and I've heard of, you know, 9 of them.
It's the thrill of the hunt. It's that kind of stuff. You know, before this, the pulp publishers, and like I barely have ever rested my eyes on the pulps. So they're these these are now antiques. You know, these are artifacts of a bygone time, and it's beyond comics at this point. The cheapness of the production adds to the horror element, like just the pulpy nature. It's like. When you see like a Lovecraft like pulp magazine, it really does feel like a spell or something from some, you know, from a straight up Necronomicon or some Druid text or some shit. These comics are a version of that, man.
Yeah, they are.
It's like the propaganda of the devil.
Yeah, and it feels like there's much less of refined, like, oh, you can't show that. You know, like anything goes, and it's some 20-year-old that's just wandered into the Igor shop and is trying to get a job, you know, drawing these comics. It's wild stuff.
They still have their lines, like it's like you don't see a hard nipple, and it's like they have their lines. It's fascinating.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm good to go. You good?
Yep.
All right, K-Fabers, like, follow, subscribe to the YouTube channel, hit the bell. We'll notify you when new vids are available. What's out there, Jimmy?
Hulk Grand Design coming to your local comic shop in March and April. Tell your local comic shop to pre-order a copy for you. Tell them which cover you want. Let them know that this is going to be a big book whenever it comes out in March, and to be ready for it.